Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome to Kusogrande, the bad video game tournament. I'm Brossentia. Just getting ready for the day. I almost have everything already updated everywhere that I got to. No. Blue sky. I'm gonna kick your butt. There we go. I'm livid. JK, not really livid. I'm happy. I'm having a good day. It's been a really good week, actually. A lot of good NES video game development done this week, which has been a lot of fun. Oh my gosh. Hey, Tizaster, Maisie, and Janglestorm, thank you so much for resubscribing. You have so many ones, Janglestorm. That is amazing. Woo! But yeah, at this point, actually, I wonder if I can share on stream real quick. How would it take? You know what? First, I'm going to share something else, which I actually didn't save the freaking file, because why would I? Why would I actually do something called planning ahead? I mean, I was just doing it a little while ago. The Kusogrande Archipelago just started. Reverend Gumby, thank you so much for resubscribing as well. Yeah, the Kusogrande Archipelago for June has started, and I am very excited because I'm doing Final Fantasy, Mega Man 3, and Noita, and my Final Fantasy party is looking pretty hot. We've got a Chocobo, we've got a Fencer, we've got whatever the Defender is, and a Black Mage. And I'm just happy that I've got a Chocobo. I don't know why I have a Chocobo or what the Chocobo's abilities are, but the Chocobo is here leading the party because that's just how you gotta go. Adding in Noita seems brutal. Yeah, however, as you go through Noita, especially in the archipelago, you do get permanent stat boosts, so there's more of a likelihood of actually finishing that. Don Ravioli asks, wait, it adds classes? The randomizer for Final Fantasy 1 can add classes depending on how you do the setup. I added classes, and I also have no overworld. So, yeah. Welcome to Final Fantasy 1 randomizers are so cool these days. I believe Fred Coughlin is one of the first people who worked on it, and Fred is a friend. He put a lot of work into it. But I know other people have likely added things as well, which is really cool. Let me see if I can put a media file up without making everything break. Beware, everybody. I'm gonna try to do it without blasting your ears away. But I want to show you something, because I've been working on this. To Patman, Chiron, thank you so much for resubscribing. Good to have you here. Okay. So, here, just to show what I've been working on with the NES game, it looks like no audio is coming through, or I guess it is, okay. Yeah, there were some glitches, and I had a lot of fun with this. Oh my gosh. It was just so much fun. Shrink, bam, put it in the middle here. Glad you can hear audio. I know how I can make it so I can hear it. Bam. And yeah, video game development is so much fun. People have been saying you gotta keep that in, and I'm trying to think of ways to do that, because I think that might happen. But yeah, I'm at the point where it's mostly going to be level design. Most of the physics glitches that have been in the game are out. because I've worked on getting rid of them. Ugh, so much work. Chiron, thanks for resubscribing, as well as to Patman. Good to have you both here. And speaking of you all being here, it is that time for us to bring in a Game Master. Crappy, how about you head over to the reveal? Oh, Crappy's gonna go pig out. Ugh. Honestly, what would Crappy eat? I think that he would have good taste, honestly. Who wouldn't? Like, you know, just because you're crappy doesn't mean that you're crappy in every way. He eats good games, yeah. See? He eats like Zelda 2, Zelda 3. He eats all of the Zeldas, okay? And Link sometimes. So please welcome in the Game Master for game number 1, Dolorous Fred. Hey Fred, no more dolor. I do not want pain. Or do I? Hello there, Fred.
Hi there.
Hey, how are you doing today?
I think we both asked the same question. I've done 50 minutes of tech support, at least.
Okay. I mean, welcome to, I know that you give old games for usually Commodore 64 or Amiga. Commodore 64 usually doesn't need that much tech support, but Amiga could, and so that's where my head is going with this.
And your head is right in that assumption, unfortunately.
Oh,
for
why
me,
so?
because I have to, because I have to do lots of tech support usually. Yeah, you know, that's just what happens.
Yeah.
But I've chosen my poison, you know.
So what is your poison today?
My poison tonight is an actual childhood favorite of mine. We're playing Doodlebug, Bug Bash 2.
Oh, well, made in England, y'all. You know this is going to be a blast. The players are going to be bugging out for the next hour or so, trying to make as much progress in this game as they can. Whoever does, of course, takes the victory. Whoever doesn't, unfortunately, only getting 2 points. And we are starting to eliminate players here. Do you know how many points the players have going into this match?
I believe this is a 7-point match, so I don't think anyone is going to be eliminated by this.
Perfect. In that case, they just get to enjoy your childhood.
Oh, yeah. I've played this a ton. I even decided to speedrun this thing.
Oh, really? Well, that's great. The players are Drake Le Lion Blanc, Meekin Box, Willard J. Bradley, and Yuge. Of course, I know 3 out of 4 of them pretty well known in the community. Drake has been around for a while as well, if I'm not mistaken. If they are 7-pointers, that means that they all took 2nd place in their first match. And, you know, are doing pretty well. The person who comes in last, though, is going to have a bit of a struggle staying in Kusogrande, but it's not impossible. Let's go ahead and hear a little bit of this music. Amiga music, usually better than the game itself, and so far, off to a decent start. Yeah.
I think the music is a good part of this game. You do have the typical Amiga gradients, of course.
Oh, well, of course we do. I mean, you can't have an Amiga game without the gradients.
You could. I've given out one without any backgrounds, actually, last time.
Okay, you can have it, but we don't like it.
Yeah, we don't.
Yeah, we like the gradients. We love the... Amiga has a bunch of bright colors. Speaking of that, I know that people have been talking about Cuphead having a new game coming out, specifically being programmed in assembly for the Sega Master System, and someone was joking about possibly having an Amiga version, and I'm like, that would actually go hard. Like, the Amiga does action super well, very colorful, and honestly, I think that it would be able to handle anything that is on the Sega Master System. Easy peasy.
In terms of graphics, yes. Bigger problem would be like inputs, because usually Amiga has like just one button to press. Only a few games have like a second fire button or
Well, just add a second fire button and expect people to have a more modern controller these days, you know?
Yeah, I mean, if you're doing a new game for Amiga, you can probably assume that, your customers are going to have a 2-button controller.
Yeah, in 2026, if you're playing an Amiga game, please have 2 buttons. Doesn't mean that this game is going to use 2 buttons.
Sure. I mean, yeah, you could bind stuff to the keyboard, and many games do, which is really awkward. I've given out a few games that had mandatory keyboard keys to press, so if you played those with like a controller, you would have to have your keyboard nearby in order to press like F1 to use an item. So that's always nice.
I'm checking to see if the players are ready, by the way. I assume that chat can spam plenty of bugs for emotes.
Bugs.
What else?
Pencils, maybe clowns, all manner of monsters. I like the clowns the best, I think. So anything resembling clowns, you will see a lot of clowns in World 1.
Well, we're doing the countdown now because it is time. Spam all of those emotes. And let's get rolling. As soon as I see movement in a stage, I will start our timer. Of course, loading, please wait.
Let me just tell you, this loading screen on the original Amiga, you would see this so much. The load times for this game were terrible on the 500.
Oh, I believe it. Okay, we're off to what every adult loves to play for the first level, Toyland. But wait, you played this as a kid, so it was probably acceptable.
I did. Yeah. I don't think I ever finished it as a kid. It's not terribly difficult. But well, maybe let's start talking about like the mechanics of this game.
Sure.
Most of this is like a straightforward platformer in a way. But the gimmick is that you collect colored pencils and they represent different like powers that you can use.
Okay.
Like you have a blue pencil that gives you an umbrella, which will like soften your fall. So of course this game has fall damage, so you can use that to mitigate that. The red pencil will give you a red balloon that you can use to rise into the air a bit. I see Drake just had his first encounter with the fall damage.
Oh no!
The green pencil
that was
gives
a big
you.
fall.
Oh yeah, like you will take damage even with comparatively minor falls.
Well,
we'll
isn't it great that one of your main items is a balloon that makes you go high up in the sky?
Oh yeah,
that's
and
great.
if you don't know where it's going to take you, yeah, that's going to be a problem.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
The green pencil gives you some invincibility. And then there's the yellow pencil that gives you it freezes time. So both the stage timer and the enemies will start to go to move. Stop moving. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm looking at the timer now, and it's not the most generous. Like Drake is.
It's not
running out.
No, it's not. Drake is running out. Yeah. I think Drake's trying to figure out what all the power-ups do.
That's fair.
That was a fall.
For level 1, yeah, that's more important to figure out how the game plays than necessarily beat it. How do you beat a stage, by the way? Is it just get to the end of the stage?
It gets to the end, yeah.
Okay.
There's 5 worlds, and each has 3 levels, and at the end you will fight a boss in a separate stage, so...
Yeah.
It's very standard.
Yeah, I'm actually, with the NES game that we're making, I'm planning to have multiple worlds and, in general, 3 levels, because that's the standard for the NES era. We're trying to make things as close to the era as possible, and yeah, it happens a lot. Thank you, Mario. I actually think that it's a good formula, I don't know if Mario was the first one to do, like, the 3 levels per world, but I feel like it was.
I couldn't tell you. So, so what Willard just did was, now Drake also did it. I think Meekins also reached stage 2.
Gotcha.
At some point. the transition between the stages within one world is not easy to see, but the background changes.
Yes.
So you see different background colors on like Drake's and Willard's screen compared to Meekins and Yuge right now. Well, not Yuge anymore, because Yuge just made it to stage 2.
Yeah, I will be getting the tracking up in just a second so y'all aren't confused. Yeah, luckily, it seems like a fairly straightforward game to track, that, you know, it's going left to right for most of the levels, and in general, going to be based off of the latest level reached and then progress within that level. Yeah. So if there is a tie and people have made it to the same stage, then, you know, the referees have this information on hand. It'll be...
Yeah, I honestly, I probably just need to see probably just a screen grab from where they lost their last life, and I could tell you how far they got.
Yeah.
So yeah, as I said, I speedrun this. I haven't done a run in a few years, but if you know what you're doing, you can beat it in like under 15 minutes.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I imagine it's an Amiga game. It's not going to be super long.
Yeah, I mean, but the difficulty ramps up considerably in in World 3. I would expect players to make it through the second world.
That makes sense to me. Let's see. Okay, this music's already getting me to hum.
About that submarine that you can see on Drake's and Willard J. Bradley's screens right now. So in each world there will be one NPC that sells you like a mount or a vehicle or something like that, and that typically will just make your life easier. But in World 1, the submarine, it's not optional. You can try to get through that water, you know, without it, but you will die. It's not physically possible to get through it.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I'm taking a look at the ref sheet because I do want to know who's helping, and I just saw they already put a picture of one of the clowns up there. Just so you know, they are paying attention here. The referees for this match are Blastinus is recovering from a different kind of bug. Oh no, was it like a ladybug? Oh, a ladybug. You know, I hope so. There's Kessin Chu, there's Neitzel, Ref Bash 3, Harp Griffin Doodles on bugs, and finally Redford is making sure all your insects are well armored. I appreciate all of their help. Also, one thing to note is that we have new admins in Kusogrande, Linkura and Grey Googlitch. Linkura has been helping out as a ref for a long time. Grey Googlitch, of course, one of our GMs, and I just... I'm super happy that they're here to help. Like, it's going to be fantastic to have you two. Yeah.
All right, so Drake and Twitter are on stage 1-3 right now. You can see it has turned into night.
Scary.
This part where they're struggling right now, that is a bit of a but. Even for me, I sometimes just get stuck in a loop and I can't get out. Usually you will be able to press something, but it's actually not that easy to get up there.
Oh yeah. You know what's fun?
Okay, so Drake is out of lives and can continue. So now, if you will, if you let me explain the continue situation,
yes,
because we are seeing quite a few game overs. I have told them that they have 2 continues, but it might take a long time to get back to where they were. So they might consider like strategically doing game overs, just to restart earlier in that match. You know.
Yeah, I think that's sometimes wise. With 1-3, I would probably use a continue for like now just to see what it takes to get to the end of the level, and then if I get to 1 continue left, let's go ahead and restart.
So has Drake figured out? Yeah, Drake got up. So it actually helps if you do the rolling attack to get if you want to get up that tunnel with the arrows.
Willard managed to get up there as well. Very nice. You know, Fred, I actually am considering like wall bouncing mechanics in order to get. I mean, you saw in the game that I'm working that there was bouncing mechanics that were a little bit too fast. But I'm probably going to have something like that because I love the idea of having something that feels a little uncontrollable in certain situations but is helpful in other situations, you know?
I'm all for it. That sounds like a ton of fun.
Yeah, the
also,
demo will likely be out on the 22nd.
Worlds, please. Oh, right. 22nd?
Yeah, this month.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm horrified because I have so much work before then, but then I'm going to share it and then we'll decide, like, do we want to do a Kickstarter or just, like, have pre-orders or something like that? I don't know what I want to do, but I got to think about it.
Oh, look, Drake's on the first boss.
Yeah, boss.
It's Mr. Clockworks. And Willard is there, too.
Oh, Mr. Clockworks? No. Oh, he's got googly
that
eyes.
is the strategy. What Drake is doing is the correct strategy of beating that guy.
Beautiful.
And it worked out a treat.
Yeah, Willard
that
unfortunately
is exactly what you have to do. It's by far the quickest way.
Yeah,
Like, you could also use the eraser, which is like a smart bomb, and that would damage the boss considerably, but you really don't want to use them. You want to save them for the more difficult bosses, because you really, really don't need to use smart bombs on this guy. Okay, now Drake is in the forest. Willard also made it. Oh, that pencil sharpener that they sometimes collect, that will give you one charge of each of the pencils.
Yeah. Oh,
so that's really, really valuable. Unfortunately, drops are random.
Really?
Yeah, that was a gamble.
What do you mean random? Like completely random?
Completely random. There's some set items on the stage, but whatever you get from killing enemies or from surprise boxes and stuff like that, that's random. Yeah, bro, I keep talking over you. I'm sorry.
No, here's the deal, Fred. Like, you know, we're all a little bit quirky around here, and I think that you know, especially when you're focused on something and see something interesting, I completely get it. I'm a little, like, not neurotypical personally, and there are times where I will accidentally talk over people. You know, that's just how it goes. So don't worry about it.
I try not to.
Yeah, it's learning commentary.
Yeah, good thing, by the way, that Willard just killed that guy in the suit, because that guy will just take all of your money and run off.
No!
I call him the IRS.
Not the IRS! No! Why would they do this? Well, I know why they would do it. They're butts.
So there's, I think, 2 or 3 of them throughout the game.
Oh, yes, Neitzel, we do have a flashing warning in the title here, so be aware it is possibly going to get worse if multiple people are on the same stage, so beware, avert your eyes. I like that the moon is kind of scared of what's happening there. It's like, oh no, there's lightning or something. No clouds in the sky, but we've got lightning.
I mean, compared to the sun, this moon is terrified.
Yeah, the sun was like, I'm a little smug, son. I like the art in this game. It's genuinely cute, and I can see, like, here's the deal. This is by far not the worst Amiga game I have seen.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. This is fairly enjoyable. I do think that there are some issues with the game, especially when, like you said, like the difficulty that go on with this, and there may be some other issues like, the fall damage being a little more brutal than you'd expect, perhaps a little unresponsiveness. What about controls? How do the controls work in this game?
It is a little unresponsive. There's some. Yeah, it takes a bit for Doodlebug to get to speed. That's certainly a factor. There's always a little delay when you land after a jump, which is super annoying. So you jump and you land, and then you have to wait for what feels like an eternity until you can move again.
Drake using the balloon in order to get on top of the tree, that's a good idea. It seems like...
That's a good idea, generally, yeah.
Treetop is safe.
Not necessarily
How do you get back
here.
Down, though? Oh.
Yeah, well...
Time to take some fall damage.
Or use the umbrella.
Nah.
So Willard bought a car.
Ooh, look at the Doodlebug! Right in the Doodlebug!
And I'll just tell you right now, that car is a trap.
Uh-oh. Why so?
It's not actively harmful, but you really don't need it like at all.
Oh,
it just
so
takes
more
a lot of
waste.
money. Yeah, it's a waste, yeah.
You know what? I don't care. Doodlebug bought a car. Doodlebug is doing well in this world, Getting out DoorDash, which isn't very profitable, but sometimes you've got to make a few doodle bucks. I don't know, a witch!
So Drake made it to the second boss. It's Wartnose the Witch.
She is the
Yeah,
screensaver
that's
boss.
the actual name.
No, the Medusa head boss. This is what she is.
So she can
Wartnose
be a
is
little
a
bit
fine
annoying.
game,
Wartnose, yeah, I don't think I would name my daughter that, but, I'm not British.
Maybe she got not her nose changed, her name changed. Maybe she also got her nose changed to fit her name. I don't know.
Oh, you mean like that character in Robin Hood Men in Tights?
Which character?
There was a character named Latrine. And apparently she changed her name to Latrine, and it used to be Shithouse. Yeah, I love Mel Brooks comedy.
Oh yeah, that's great. So one thing to
I think
note
Drake
is that
has the right idea.
I think so. Drake's probably gonna get it this life. Ooh, fall damage though. One thing to note about this is that the players are not talking about the game at all, which usually means that they are pretty they're pretty aware that they can make some solid progress here, that they aren't feeling frustrated by the game. They are doing fairly well. Of course, we may see some frustration coming up, especially if they start getting full game overs in World 3 or 4, because that's back to the beginning of the game.
So Drake now reached World 3, the Fortress of Fear. And if you ask me, the difficulty starts ramping up here. I hope they beat it, because I think what I really want to see from this match is that they reach World 4, because it has the nightmare fuelist boss of them all.
Ooh, who's the nightmarest of them all?
Yeah,
we'll find out.
Don't even remember what it's called. I forgot the name. But yeah, you'll see. I hope you will see. I really want to see.
Well, the company that made this, by the way, was Mutation Software. First game was Bug Bash that they made, and apparently it was successful enough that they wanted to make a sequel, Doodlebug here. They also made a game called Dweeb's Official Mutation Platinum Remix release for the Ouya.
Really?
Yeah, although that might have been a remake of another game. I don't know. I also see Tin Toy Adventure in the House of Fun. All of the names of their games are difficult to say. Cyberpunk's on Amiga. That sounds vaguely familiar.
I haven't played it, but Tin Toy Adventure, I don't like that game at all.
Good to know.
Also, this was published by Core Design, you know, of Tomb Raider fame.
Oh, yeah. I know that we've been talking a little bit about Core Design as game masters recently, and they keep showing up. Like, over and over, we keep seeing Core Design show up with games that are not very good, except Tomb Raider is good.
Tomb Raider is, well, controversial, it turns out. Lots of people really don't like it.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. I would agree that some parts of it kind of aged poorly, like the controls are kind of weird.
I mean, the remaster that they put out give new controls that you can use. However, I like the old control system better.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I
Yeah.
played the old Tomb Raider games so much.
By the way, one of the people who worked on this, the main person who worked on this, Adrian Cummings, worked on quite a few games, it looks like. If I'm not, let me go ahead and see, because he's credited for doing some of the art for Diablo on PlayStation specifically. I don't
There was
know
different art for Diablo on PlayStation?
Well, maybe it was like the conversion to PlayStation that he's like, well, I've got to make sure the files work.
Sure.
Yeah, but yeah, there aren't a lot of other games that I recognize in his history, you know. NHL Blades of Steel for Game Boy Color, that sounds like a nightmare.
So Drake, by the way, just before they died, made it right to the end of the stage. So that was really close.
Ooh.
But you see, they're not exactly breezing through anymore.
Yeah, it is getting a lot more difficult for the players.
That part where Drake just died, the best course of action here is to take one of the time-stopping powers and just stop that fireball, because yeah, well, actually you can damage boost yourself up if you're doing it well. Yeah, that was sort of the idea. But if you really just want to get through, this is a good cause, a good case for stopping time. So Yuge decided to go full game over, and I don't know if Yuge decided to do that or just full game over it, but he's back on in Toyland. Meanwhile, Meekin made it to Wardnose and defeated her, so has now reached World 3 as well. Still in last place, but getting there. Fortress
of Fear. I don't like Fear. Yeah, Yuge is back to the beginning of the game, but not really a big deal. Honestly, might be better because Yuge, you know, has the best chance to get there with the most lives and continues possible. Ooh, that is a very early death for Yuge. I was thinking Yuge might decide to get a game over, but perhaps not. I mean, it is 1-2, so, you know, getting to the second stage and taking a death, not the biggest deal, especially if there are, like, any 1-ups, which Yuge did just collect a 1-up.
1-ups, yeah.
And it seems like that 1-up respawns, so it's not a huge deal. I do appreciate Polterghost saying level 1 has a Mega Drive. Yeah. You can play another game, not Doodlebug.
Hopefully a better game. No, like, I genuinely love this game, so it's not like even ironic. I really do love this game, but like, essentially, no one I ever showed this to, like, shared my opinion. and it was deemed bad enough to warrant a place in Big Bad Gameathon. So I just think that I might be wrong.
Well, we are 23 minutes into this match. A lot of progress being made. Question, Dolores Fred, what is your favorite bug?
Yeah. My favorite bug?
Yeah.
Oh, no. I was going to make some kind of development joke, but I can't think of any. Probably, like, a stag beetle. Does that count?
Those are bugs. Yeah.
Yeah. Or maybe just the Hollow Knight.
The Hollow Knight? Yeah, but I don't know. What is Hollow Knight actually a bug? I mean, in the game he's a bug. Well, what kind of bug?
Technically, he isn't really a bug, but yeah.
Yeah,
There's so much lore in those games.
I love potato bugs, aka pill bugs, aka roly-polies. They are adorable, and they roll up. They're so cool.
Oh no! Drake ran out of time right at the end of the stage.
No, Drake. Yeah, I don't know if the potato bug is my favorite bug. Like, obviously butterflies rock, especially the monarch butterflies. Those are freaking awesome. Pill bugs are crustaceans. They can still be bugs.
Yeah, I'm not sure where you draw the line.
If it's called a pill bug, it's a pill bug. It's a bug.
I mean, you call a strawberry a berry, but it's not really a berry.
It's colloquially a berry. It's just the science nerds who are like, it's not really a berry because we're gonna define berry as not strawberry. Yeah, guess what? Everything isn't what it is if you define it stupid. Actually, I really like the scientific definitions because that makes squash strawberries. Yeah, or not strawberries. Berries. It makes them berries.
You know, I'm a big fan of pedantry.
How dare you?
I like being a pedant.
Yeah, so just so you know, Utah Fact Squash is a type of strawberry. Wait, there are people who call pill bugs basketball bug? Who the crap calls it basketball bug? Apparently in the Netherlands or Belgium they call it
bug?
They call it bed pisser. In
the
Netherlands.
That's not great. That's not great.
I can say that. It's not quite a swear in the US, you know? Bicho Bolita in Argentina. Yeah, I believe that. Basically, a ball bug. Cellar bug in Germany. Cement bug in Canada. Why the crap would you call it a cement bug, Canada? Cheesy bug in the UK. Wait, do they call it a cheesy bug in certain parts of the UK? Fred, I'm trying to remember. Where are you from?
I'm German.
Oh, okay. What do you call it in Germany?
I don't even know.
The roly-poly boys?
I couldn't tell you.
Really?
We probably won't call it the roly-poly. If anything, I think the Brits should call it that. It would be a very British name.
This says cellar bug. For Germany, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think... Is it a Kellerasse? Something like that. Let me see.
Die Rolasse?
Yeah, Kellerasse. Yeah. It's essentially a cellar bug, yeah. I wasn't quite sure what bug you were talking about, but yeah, those are Kellerasse. Around here, at least.
Yeah, the ones that, like, crawl around, but if you, like, touch them, they roll up into a ball.
Oh, yeah.
They're so cute.
I mean,
And then you can play
Kind
marbles
of, but I
with
really
them.
don't like seeing them in my own basement.
Really?
I'm not keen on real live bugs, to be honest.
But they're not going to bite you. They just crawl around.
Yeah, I know. Same with most types of spiders, and I still don't want to touch them.
I mean, spiders can bite you. I think I've been bitten by a spider before. Pillbug, I don't think they even have teeth. Well, I mean,
don't
maybe.
typically
I don't know.
have teeth, do they?
I don't. It depends on the. Well, what about a spider then? Spider has teeth.
But fangs, if anything.
Fang
Oh, by
is
the
a
way,
tooth.
Meekin made it to 3-2.
Wow.
That's a new high point. So Meekin made it from last to first place.
Very nice, Meekins. It's always great to see a huge lead change like that. That's so much fun. Yeah,
So now
so
half of the time is over.
pillbugs, they just eat like decaying leaves and crap, which is great. So,
Yeah, I
you
mean,
know,
many bugs do that.
yeah. You hate bugs that
I don't.
take
I
care
don't. I
of
just don't want to
leaves?
touch them.
Touch
I just
them,
don't want to touch
roll
them.
them up, play marbles. They're the best bugs. I don't think they
Good
eat
idea.
like literal crap. They eat more rotten plant stuff. Oh no, they can eat living plants. Scary. Oh
I mean,
no,
if
they
they eat
can eat
weeds.
crap. Yeah, okay, some of them eat crap. But yeah, they're not gonna bite you. They just crawl around. I mean, it's understandable that some people don't like bugs. I can understand certain bugs are definitely gross. Pill bugs, though, I don't know. I don't even feel like I would wash my hands after playing with pill bugs. Although now that I think about it, I
think
probably
it would
would.
depend on where you found them.
Yeah, I usually
okay,
found them
so,
in my
no.
yard.
Yeah, I mean, if you found them in a big pile of poop, you should probably wash your hands.
Yeah, considering I was playing around in dirt and stuff, I should have washed my hands anyway.
Yeah, probably. So Meekins is on 3-3 and has reached the NPC. And this NPC sells him a kind of dragon mount.
Ooh.
It helps with jumping, and you will need at least... Well, you don't technically need it, but you'll see. So this cost 50 coins.
Okay.
And if you're playing this casually, I would suggest taking it. Because Meekin will have to jump over these, from one of these pillars to the next, and there's a bunch of them in a row. And the distance is so that you can technically make it if you time it right without the mount, and you can also use the red balloons.
Meekin falling
But
right
it's
into the fire.
really, really tight. Even with the mount, it's really tight, but the mount also prevents fall damage, so at least for that, it's a good idea to have it. Also, the physics of this jump with that mount, with that dragon, those are horrible. It's very close to being like a triangle jump.
Boing.
Yep, it's very tight.
Yeah, I can see that the difficulty has gone up quite a bit. Like, Meekin is taking a
Meekin's
decent
doing
amount
it
of
without the mount.
damage. Oh my gosh. That's
Yep,
pretty
it
risky.
works. Yeah, I mean, it worked out. You have to be confident in your jumps, but it does work.
Yeah, a lot of times with certain platformers, especially if there's a little momentum and stuff, which it seems like there is a decent amount of momentum, you know, you can't completely course correct moving left or right in the air. You gotta...
There is,
Yeah, if you have that, confidence instead of trying to correct is probably a good idea. Or if you have too much air control, oftentimes trying to correct is bad as well. Especially if, like, it just reverses your direction and you can't just slow down rather than, like, flip the direction that you're moving in the air. Oh my gosh. Like, sorry, I've been doing too much physics programming lately, and I'm thinking about these things all the time.
Oh, that was so close.
No!
Out of time. It was right at the door. That was right at the door.
Oh my gosh. So as close as Meekins can get to beating 3-3 without beating it. Amazing.
Yeah. Basically. And that would have been a 2-stage lead. Well, 3-stage lead, actually.
Don't dawdle, dude.
That's good. Meekins has it figured out how to approach the platforming and has gotten pretty good at doing the spin attack. Oh yeah, Meekins is doing really well.
Yeah.
Those are some risky movement strategies. Not well stopped there. That's going to be very difficult now.
Oh, I know that we have a special bug in Utah that probably appears other places, but especially, I believe in the fall, they are everywhere. And we called them box elder bugs. I'm trying to remember what they're called elsewhere. Yeah, box elder bug, box bug, maple bug in certain species. It's a species of true bug.
True bug?
Yeah, it shows up everywhere. It's basically harmless, but it's very distinct looking. And oh my gosh, back when I used to teach, when I was a grad student as well, in the English department, we would get infestations of these bugs just everywhere. But because they're harmless, it's like, okay, they're there, whatever. We would have, like, students sitting at their desks, and then suddenly box elder bug flies straight at their face, and they freak out. I loved it. I thought it was hilarious. I played with those bugs so much as a kid. I guess I was like...
Do you have like a...
I just played with bugs. I've got a picture. I'll share it.
Yeah, wanted to ask if you have a picture. I've never heard of that bug.
Yeah. Here. This bug.
So I really hope for Meekins that he'll find a heart, because yeah, 0 lives left and just like 1 hit.
Someone in chat is asking if these stink when they're crushed. I don't believe so, but you know, there are stink bugs here as well.
Oh, that's a full game over for Meekins.
No!
It's a very good high mark. Reached the boss of World 3, so there's enough time to get back there. Absolutely.
I love that looking up this bug and looking at images. Of course, one of the images is from the university that, like, I went to and taught at. There were so many of them, but I think they're really pretty. I like the design on their back. They're harmless. They literally cannot bite. And if they are crawling on the ceiling and you put a bottle underneath them, they just fall into it. They're really dumb.
Best kind of bug.
Yeah, dumb bug.
Dumb, harmless, and pretty.
Yeah, this one. Like, the pattern, yeah, maybe they're not as pretty if you see a billion of them at a time, but I think they're pretty. There we go. Drake is through World 2 again.
Okay, so Willard is about to finish stage 3-1.
Yeah.
And he rightfully doesn't trust that ball, but this one would have been harmless.
Now, Meekin did make it to the boss, but got a full game over. That is the high water mark. It's very possible that Meekin, as long as you go quickly in the first levels, and especially if you get extra lives, like, Meekin may be able to get back to where they were pretty quickly and make some more progress. Come on, Meekin!
Yeah, I would expect Meekin to do that.
Yeah, Meekin has been around in the Kuso community since the first Kusogrande.
Meekin has been traditionally a very, very good competitor.
Oh, yeah. I do know, 1 year when they had the PS1 Mystery Tournament at GDQ, Meekin got into the finals and was on stage, played the basketball game that a lot of people remember, and chose the hero of the people. I don't remember what their name is, but they were a really funny-looking basketball player with a big head, and it was great.
I think I saw that video. Drake with the time-stopping strategy there. Good choice. Willard desperately trying not to die here. Yeah, it's difficult. On one heart, there's quite a few steep drops.
Whee! Boing, boing. I do like that, the walls with arrows can be used either to go up or to go down in a way that you're not going to get injured. I like that.
Neither of those is particularly easy to pull off. Like, going down is easier than going up, but you still have to pay attention.
Drake just bouncing back and forth. Yeah, Drake. See, that's how I design video games, like that. Bounce, bounce, bounce.
Hopefully with a little more, speed. Not like the bouncing, but the general platforming should be probably a little bit quicker than in this game.
It will be. For better or for worse, it will be. Mind you, whenever you're dealing with older systems and platforms and such, you have limitations that you're working with. The Amiga had plenty of limitations as well, but I don't think that this game runs into any lag issues. It's very functional for what it is.
Yeah, no, I can confirm that. Even on the 500, there was no lag at all. It's pretty well optimized. The load times were a bit much, but many games on the 500 were like that.
Oh yeah. Okay, there's a little lag when you beat the boss.
Sure, but I mean,
it's explosions. Of course there's lag.
Yeah, it's explosions. There's no danger when that happens.
Ooh, apparently Drake was right at the end of the level, but took a death. That's always a little heartbreaking, but that's how it goes sometimes. By the way, I haven't talked about the story of this game so far, but there is a story.
Please.
Another quiet, sunny day dawns over the magical land of Cartoonia. Suddenly, the silence is broken. Help! Save me! Cries Princess Ladybug. It's the evil. Her cry becomes too faint to hear as a large dark figure carries her off into the distance. The king is very upset about the disappearance of his daughter and calls upon the creatures of Cartoonia to save the princess from her terrible fate. The journey that lay ahead would be very dangerous, and not all the lands in the kingdom had been explored. There were stories that strange creatures lurked in these lands, and that many of them did not respect the king and were therefore banished to the outer regions. He presents the sacred magic pens and eraser that were once used by the humans who created Cartoonia to a brave bug-like creature who steps forward. This is the This is the only
Bring
help.
bug-like creature.
Yeah, bug-like
That was good.
creature. This is the only help I can give you. But remember, dude, don't dawdle, doodle. The adventure begins. So there we go. I
Don't
guess.
dawdle, doodle.
Okay, at least it's a little self-aware and is like, okay, yeah,
It's
we
very
know that.
corny.
I love that it says that it gives them pens and eraser. Erasers don't erase pens, but then it describes the magic pencils in eraser. This manual has a little inconsistency in here. Yeah, that's my biggest critique of the game so far. The manual calls them pens, calls them pencils. I don't know. So I'm trying to see. Okay, the basic controls. It's up to jump. FYI.
Of course.
Center, left, right. If you just push left, right, you walk and push. However, if you push down, it selects the pencil. Okay, so down is how they are menuing, and that's a little bit of a nightmare.
Yep. I forgot to mention that.
Yeah.
Didn't talk about the controls at all. Well.
So what
also
about
a fun thing that this game does, those mystery boxes, sometimes they will just spit out a skull and that will just damage you. And depending on where you get it, it's really hard to avoid the damage. That is just like terrible design.
Yeah. Also, I'm confused. It doesn't actually say what the button does, but I assume the button is just use pencil.
The fire button, yeah.
Yeah. Well, it would be nice if the manual like said that.
It doesn't say that?
No, it doesn't. Special controls, spin attack, vehicles. No.
Interesting.
It tells you how to do the spin attack, which is Doodlebug may kill creatures by either throwing a magic pencil or eraser at them as mentioned earlier or by performing a spin attack. Push up on the joystick and then press the fire button. While Doodlebug is spinning, you should aim to land directly on top of any creature nearest you. At this point, the creature will take a hit or explode and release a bonus, which you can pick up for points. Yeah. So, no, it doesn't tell you what button does. It only tells you in special... Oh my gosh. How to do the spin attack. That's nice. However, keyboard and player options, there's help to call in it, game help menu, P to pause, M to turn music on and off, F to turn audio filter on and off for Amiga? Audio filter?
Yeah, some games did that.
What does that mean?
It depends on the game what it does. Sometimes it would, I don't know, just change the way the sound comes out.
Interesting.
Other
Okay.
times it would like switch between music and sound effects. As you know, sometimes some games would do that.
No, Drake was right
Drake
at
died
the end.
right
No.
at the end. Second time in a row. That's heartbreaking.
But that's pretty far in 3-1. It's very possible that like Drake is ahead of Yuge because of that, but only by a little bit. Willard on to the boss of 3.
That's a clear second place.
Yeah, depending on how...
Yeah, it depends. It's actually possible that...
Ooh, lots of flashing
Willard...
here. There will be more,
yeah,
maybe.
There's some flashing.
Yeah.
Now, throw the eraser. Usually, you don't need more than max 3 of them to kill this boss. But it depends on how much of the boss is visible on screen when you attack.
I think Drake or Willard was too far away from the boss to kill it with the 3 erasers. Yeah, definitely continue. You've made a lot of progress on the boss.
Yeah, definitely continue.
However, I don't believe we can actually track the damage for the boss.
We can't. I'm pretty sure that Willard did more damage than Meekins did, but I can't verify because like there's no counter or anything.
Yeah, it depends on if Meekin actually did any damage, which right now we're seeing level progress is stepped on by Stinky Knight. Stinky possibly did damage before being stepped on, and I would say like dealing one hit of damage, that we know that you've hurt the boss, but we really have a hard time knowing, especially if they're different types of attacks that you're doing.
Yeah, so the thing with this boss is that without power-ups, it's really hard.
Oh yeah, without the eraser, Willard is just getting wrecked at this point.
You need a few green potions if you don't have enough erasers.
Yeah, green potions are healing,
that's
right?
Going to be tough. Green potions give you invincibility for a while.
Oh,
it's shield.
That's even better than healing. Wait, Willard has beaten the boss! The boss goes down, Willard moves into the lead!
That's definitely a lead. And we are seeing World 4, at least. That's good. That's what I wanted to see. So welcome to the Crystal Cavern. If you wish to, you can switch sound to Willard, but I'm not sure if Willard has any...
Well, let's see.
Any continues left. And
Willard
if he
does
doesn't,
not, so we're going to be there very briefly. But that's okay. We can still hear the new music. Wait, it was just the NPC
wintry.
music. It was the music talking to the NPC. Okay. I mean, yeah, considering nobody was...
It's not quite the same track, but it's very similar.
It's very, very similar. Nobody was credited for making the music for the game. Okay, that's a game over. Back to Drake. Cool.
It's still quite a clear lead at the moment.
Very much so. But with just under 10 minutes left, we have plenty of chances for people to come back, especially, like, look at Meekin's. Lots of time on 3-1 remaining. I believe Meekin's will clear it and get to 3-2, maybe even the boss very quickly. Meekin remembering the layout of the level very, very well as well. Like, that's one thing that you want to be able to do, like remembering the way that a level works, where obstacles are, where death happens. If you're able to remember those, or like take notes so that you have information on like what the possible death traps are, then you may be able to make some significant progress. But it takes practice to really figure out how to do that reliably. Okay, Meekin's just got to get the bouncing.
Is remembering. Yeah, the bouncing is really difficult. Meekins is remembering the level layouts very well, and enemy placements, and that's also a huge thing. Enemy and trap placements in this game, especially in this stage, because there's a few spots where like spikes will just shoot out of the floor, and that can like cost you a lot.
Yeah.
So lots of time. Meekins is good on health, so it's looking good for this stage at least.
Good. Let's see. Sorry, I'm doing a little just planning for stuff coming up, because we do have 3 more matches today after this one. Got a lot of Kusogrande, and who knows, maybe some of the games won't have bugs. No, it's Kusogrande.
Well, at least it's going to be some kind of bug, right?
Oh yeah, let me tell you, this whole last week, almost this entire last week for NES development has been taking care of physics bugs. And let me tell you, there's still some in there. That's gonna be how it, sorry, when the demo releases June 22nd, there are gonna be some bugs there. And some of y'all might have fun with them, but I know some of the bugs I got rid of the ones that I thought were like the most annoying. But the ones that are like less harmful or like kind of more fun to play
Or
with.
fun?
Yeah, like those for now are not high priority. Doodlebug has failed to save the princess. Dang it. Doodlebug.
Yep, that's a game over. Willard is not going to make it back to where he was.
Yep, and that is understandable if Willard just wants to chill. I mean, currently the high water mark.
Yep.
We'll see. Willard might play a little bit. I don't know. You never know if you can find a warp or something. Not aware of any warp in the
Yeah,
game.
unfortunately, there is no warp in this game. Oh, I didn't tell you. The ice world, of course, has ice physics.
Oh yeah, you remind me. I gotta program those.
Oh, great! There will be ice physics. Only the best platformers have ice physics.
Yeah! I mean, it's an NES era game that I'm working on. Of course we're gonna have ice physics.
And I hope you will have different biomes for each of the different worlds, right?
Yep.
So that they look different.
Yep, we've been working on getting the tile sets ready. Oh my god, there is such limited space when it comes to, like, NES art.
Oh, I believe.
And then the number of times that I've had to remake the level in order to look exactly like it did before just because I swapped some tile locations. It's been too many times. I don't want to do it again.
Oh, look at that!
Oh, Meekins is through.
Killed the boss.
On to 4-1.
That's a very good position for him to be in.
Yeah, they are doing great.
Yeah, so Meekins is on 3 lives. At least. I don't know about the continuous situation, I didn't see, but I think full continues?
I believe so, like Meekin, making sure that this specific attempt is what counts. And that's not surprising. It's a type of move that we've seen Meekins do before. You know, the first attempt's a lot sketchier looking, you know, more deaths, but especially when it comes to platformers, you know, conserving your lives so that when it gets to harder sections or sections that you don't know, you're able to get through them. And Meekin making a fantastic push through here. Yeah, she's doing just as I would hope. I love it.
Yeah, also definitely past Willard's high mark now.
Yeah, I'd love to see Meekin fans in chat. Always fun. Like, you know, feel free to cheer for individual people. As long as you're not putting other people down, cheer away, my friends.
In desperate need of some health. So that's the end of 4-1. So now the separation is even clearer, so that's
wow,
in all likelihood going to be the win for Meekins.
I believe you're probably right there. I mean, we only have 3 minutes left. I don't think anybody will be able to pass Meekins at this point. Also,
I don't think so, no.
Also, good to see people over at YouTube, and a message that I see there. I'm glad that you get to watch Kusogrande, but I'm sorry about you breaking an elbow. Oh no! Don't do that.
Oh no.
Yeah. I'm trying to think.
Don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that. That sounds uncomfortable.
And that's even for death for 3 now. So that's a decisive victory in the last few minutes.
Oh, yeah, that is one of our players, by the way, who's saying that they broke an elbow and now they're having to practice claw grip because of that. You know, hopefully you're able to recover enough that it's a little bit more comfortable in round 3. But, yeah, we are usually willing to work with people who have had medical things, as long as it's not holding up the entire tournament, you know. We'll try to work with you, okay? Feel free to let us know if there are specific restrictions that you have. Yeah, it looks
Okay,
like
so
Drake
that's going
is
to be
game
it for
over.
Drake.
Yep.
Yep.
And Yuge, I don't believe is going to be able to get.
No, in 1.5 minutes,
Yeah.
there's no way.
However, would it be possible to make it to the boss and kill the boss? I don't know. Maybe Yuge could beat 4-3, but he's got to hurry,
Not like
now.
Oh, it would be very, very tight. I don't think it's possible. This is quite an annoying stage to traverse, and with the amount of power-ups that Yuge has, it's not going to happen.
No, it's not happening. Unfortunate. But somebody has to come in last, and it's just that's how it's gonna be. Yuge trying to do the tricky platforming here, and is actually, unfortunately second-guessed himself. I don't know
that's the problem here.
if Yuge has passed Drake's high point in 3-3. Not completely sure how far Drake made it.
I think Drake made it until right at the end of that stage.
Ooh. Okay. Well, all of the players in this match are going to be moving on to round 3. It's just whoever comes in last will have to take first in their next 2 matches to have a chance to make it into the bracket. But even then, they might not make it just due to tiebreaker stuff. But with that said, nobody eliminated today, and that is time, my friends. Give it up for all of our players, but especially to Meekins, making it all this way into 4-3. What a showing. Honestly, super exciting.
They did very well.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to welcome Meekin in. How far did you expect people to make it?
I expected them to make it at least to World 3, and they did. They all did that. I was hoping to see World 4, and they also managed to do that. So
I think we're seeing the boss here.
Oh yeah! Please.
What?
Look at the boss for a moment.
Okay.
It's the thing.
No, you.
Oh yes, there we go. I really wanted to see that thing.
It's got arms. Hello, Meekin, and congratulations. You got to the boss, mind you, after time ended, but still, 4-3, definitely
hold on, I'm finding the thing.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. It is the thing.
It's hideous.
Spoil your fun. With the amount of power-ups you have, you are not beating the thing. It's not going to happen.
No, it's the thing. It's scary. I don't like that. This is like a boss from Kid Chameleon. I hate it.
I hate this thing so much.
I mean, I don't hate it. It's just a Medusa head bouncing back and forth, and occasionally clones without eyes shoot out of it,
It's terrifying.
It is terrifying. So, Meekin, congratulations. How was the game for you?
I thought it was pretty good. I really like the way this thing controlled, actually.
Thank you.
I had fun playing this.
Ooh.
I still have both of my continues. This is my first time game over on this.
Yeah, we saw that you were being very intentional in the way that you were playing, making sure that you had continues and lives during your final attempt.
I feel like I kind of beast moded the second round here.
Yes. Yeah. You did fantastic in this round. The closest that we had, Willard made it to 4-1, which still a good push, but unfortunately Willard got a game over there and wasn't able to get through there. Yeah, planning so that you know enough about what's going on that you've got 15 minutes left or so, most of what the levels have in offer. I was watching you in World 3, going through, falling down and not landing in lava. Instead, there was a little platform to the left that you could have landed on, but you just held right in order to push the block slightly so that you could move in there. Yeah.
I didn't know you could. Okay.
Oh, what happened?
No. I didn't know you could land over there. I thought you had to hold right. That's funny.
Oh, okay. So that's fair. I thought there was a platform to the left. Maybe, I could be mistaken.
You might
but...
be right. You might be right. It looked like, well, I thought it was one of the breakable blocks, I think is why I never tried.
Gotcha. Oh, it might have been a breakable block. Yeah, which would make it a lot tighter to actually jump over there. But, you know,
Yeah,
like...
unfortunately, some of the breakable blocks you really cannot discern visually.
Yeah, they look exactly the same.
Yeah, it was still, like, really fun to see how much knowledge you had during your last playthrough, because it was very apparent that you had been paying attention and, like, making sure that you knew when it's a dangerous area, you were able to get through it.
Aw, thank you. I didn't figure I'd get to the boss of the when there was like 5 minutes left, I just started throwing up all my power-ups.
Ew, gross.
This will probably help me get through this section. I don't know exactly when time's gonna be, but
I mean, that's
let's not
a good
deal
strategy.
with whatever the game wants me to deal with. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah, for the thing, you really need a few green pencils and quite a few erasers if you want to do it well.
I mean, it appears that Meekin did pass the thing and is moving on. Unfortunately, people can't watch because...
You can't see me? Okay, I went on to the capital city. It's all futury. Oh no, it looks very dangerous.
Weird. Scary.
Okay, I'll stop.
So, you say that you enjoyed this game overall.
I did, yeah.
Okay.
That's so good to hear.
Were there any
it's a
issues
genuine
with the
childhood
game?
favorite of mine.
Sorry, what was the question?
Were there any issues with the game? Like, is this worth being in Kusogrande?
I don't know. I like a lot of platformer games.
Yeah, you do.
Getting far in a level and then dying and having to start back at the start, and then none of the power-ups, like none of the health being on the stage was kind of rough. But, I don't know.
I think that's fair.
The tower stage was really tough. Some of those fire cycles were super hard.
Yeah, honestly, it's like, you know, if you want to make people feel like they are, like, good at platformers, you want to make things doable. But, you know, difficult but doable. But some of those, it was just, like, the cycles were so fast that even like, I don't know if it was frame perfect, but it was really difficult to get through there.
It was really difficult.
Yeah.
And even with the time stop power, which I thought was going to be useful, you still take contact damage, so it's kind of...
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bit of an issue. But at the same time, like, I don't necessarily hate those per se, because you can deal with them. You can adjust to that. So, you know, a few issues, but otherwise kind of an enjoyable game. I think that I'd enjoy playing it personally.
Yeah, I think it controlled just fine. I really struggled at like the first, like, I don't know, 10 minutes figuring out the controls and like, oh, I can actually jump on stuff if I spin, and then I just spun everywhere. It was great.
Whee!
It was fun. It was fun to spin around, and you got a height boost too, and it looked very silly.
Good. Well, Meekin, what are you doing these days that people should know about? I know that you're probably doing a little prep for GDQ coming up.
Yeah. Well, the last week I've had no internet very much, but yesterday it was fine, and I'm glad it apparently stayed fine today.
Oh, good.
So I really haven't streamed the last week because of that. I did the Super 16 recently.
Ooh, okay.
Which is a bunch of SNES games that people practice for, but I don't, so I just turned it into like a whole day of streaming. That was fun.
Yeah, I prefer doing that personally.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I finished the first 2 Subnautica games. Those were fun.
Ooh, I played... I'm trying to think if I've beaten them. I think I beat the second one.
Okay. And if my internet stays stable, maybe I'll play video games after watching a day of Kuso9rande.
Yay! Yeah, that's twitch.tv/meekinsbox. Everybody, and feel free to check out any of the players that we've had here today. They have all been fantastic. A lot of them stream. So, you know, Share the love, join other people, watch their stuff, and get excited for the future because they've got a lot of stuff to offer. And all 4 of them will be moving on to round 3. Great. Any last stuff that you would like to plug, or are you good, Meekin?
I think I'm good. Thank you
Cool.
for the fun game.
Yeah,
I had fun with the game.
What
You're
about you,
welcome.
Fred?
Well, my computer appears to be allergic to bad games because it just turned itself off midway through this interview. So,
Perfect.
That's amazing. Anything you want to plug, Fred?
I don't have anything going on right now, but I'm preparing to get back to streaming soonish. So
Sweet.
stay tuned for that.
Well, I
There will
will
be some
let you
garbage.
go then. Thank you both so much.
Yeah.
Have a great
Thank you.
time.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Well, everybody, this is Kusogrande, the Bad Video Game Tournament. As a reminder, Escorian, one of our big helpers, started the June Kusogrande Archipelago over on our server. I'm very excited to be playing it. It's being a lot of fun. Also, I've got the NES platformer demo coming out on June 22nd, so I believe I'm still on schedule to make that deadline. That is the hope. At the very least, by the end of June, we should hopefully have the demo out, aiming for June 22nd. Oh, it's been a lot of work, and I'm so excited to share what we have put together. Me and LLK, the artist, who also does art for GDQ. She's amazing. Well, everybody, it is time for us to move over to match 2. Ooh, this VVVVVV music. I love it. Crappy, how about you walk on over there, give us a little demonstration, go play with bugs, just like me. You know, Crappy is very relatable. At least I feel that way. I don't know if anybody else relates to Crappy, but I do. I made him. It was a very weird process. And, quite literally, it was a weird process. Well, everybody, let's stop talking about me and let's talk about the GM coming up. Say hello to GM, not Electa. Come on in. Hello there, not Electa. How you doing?
Doing good.
Well, good.
Okay. I had the stream up and bring out the music.
Oh no.
I was waiting for you to reveal me.
Yeah, I can hear you great.
So
Yeah.
first game got not super surprisingly vetoed.
Okay.
So I'm bringing out a Game Gear game. I'm bringing out Dragon: The Bruce Lee Story for the Game Gear.
Jumping through the air, kicking. Everybody, go ahead and get your shin guards out because we have 1 hour of Dragon, the Bruce Lee story. The players are going to have 1 hour to try to make as much progress as they can. Whoever does gets 10 points and will be moving on. Whoever doesn't will only get 2 points, and in this case will be eliminated because the players at this point have 5 points total. First, second, and third moving on in Kusogrande. Fourth place, unfortunately, eliminated. Now, I don't know this version of the game. I've seen various versions of Dragon, a Bruce Lee story, but this one? No.
So they're actually, depending on which versions you've seen, there are different games. So they have the exact same box art. I actually accidentally gave you the Genesis box art at first, despite the fact that the Genesis game is a fighting game, and this is not.
Okay.
This is a beat 'em up. So
yeah,
this and the
that doesn't
Sega
mean
Master
better at
System.
all.
No, it doesn't. This and the Sega Master System game are a different game than the Jaguar, Genesis, and SNES. SNES version. So
Now, there is a new prediction for who is going to win between our players DePatman89, Jangle Storm, Melee Wizard, and Satchma Bob. All of them took third in their first match. Of course, we have familiar names. DePatman, one of our very helpful referees. Jangle Storm, I believe, has been a GM for us and has been around for ages. Melee Wizard, I've seen around for a long time. Satchma Bob, I believe one of our new players this year. It's a whole variety that we've got in this crew. Let me go ahead and see if they are ready to begin, because I personally am. Oh. You know what? I kind of actually dig this title screen. Like, the gradient in the background is artistically done in a way that it doesn't just look like a very basic gradient. I like it. Maybe
yeah,
that's
so
the best part of the game. I don't know.
Hitchmaze just made a great point in chat, and I was about to say it as well. We're gonna need the playlist queued up because this is the only music we get in the game.
Uh-oh. Well, okay. We'll do that in a second. Okay. It looks like all of the players are ready, so we're doing the countdown. What would be good emotes to spam? Music emotes.
Music emotes, anything fighting or martial arts related. Muscles. The first level's a steamboat, so boats.
Boats.
Yeah.
Get spamming, everybody. Muscles. Music. Ducks. I don't think that was ducks. Okay, that's okay. I'll imagine.
I think it was dragons, which is a good
dragons.
one as well.
Yeah, dragons. Obviously, how could I forget? Wow. Yeah. Okay. At least the title screen music was good. You know what? We're gonna continue the VVVV here. There we go.
Great title screen music. Must be. But this game's gonna have a great soundtrack, right? Nope.
Not at all. Well. So, tell me a little bit about this game. What is going on? Obviously, you said it's kind of a beat 'em up here. Do you have to beat everybody up?
No, it's kind of a mix between a beat 'em up and a platformer. Your goal is mostly to get to the end of the stage. There are some sections that you do have to beat up everyone on that shows up at that screen, or at least certain people. If you pull one in from before that screen, you don't actually have to defeat that person, but good luck defeating all the other ones without defeating the person you dragged onto the screen with you.
Yeah, so it's like that one, oh my god, the skateboarding GBA game that with One-Eyed Jack. Why can't I remember? No rules get fat, duh. Yeah, where, there are enemies, but you can ignore them until you get to the places where you can't ignore them, and then you beat them up and you move on. No rules get fat, baby. Why is that my frame of reference here? Because it just is. But a lot of beat-em-ups are sort of that way, where you don't have to worry about everybody to begin with. What I like, though, about this beat-em-up is that it's actually going pretty quickly. A lot of beat-em-ups, it feels like a slog to move around, but no, we've got fast action here.
Yeah, you definitely move pretty quick. It does get it is a little hard, so we have them playing on medium difficulty and with 3 lives. I do expect them to game over some. Well, I hope they game over. If anyone blitzes through it, they might be able to beat it in the match time, but I don't expect that at all. Interestingly, so there's a bunch of different move sets, and I did give them the manual. It lays out all the different moves. For the most part, they all are the same. They have different, they look different, they have different animations, they take different amounts of time, but they have the same hitbox. So it doesn't really, with exception of the low kick, which does reduce your hurt box, right?
Yeah.
Because it reduces you to a crouching position. With the exception of that, all the attacks are pretty much the same amount of space they do damage. So there's a roundhouse kick, which I hope we see some people do, because you can, I don't think we'll see it because it's not very useful, because it takes so long, but if you do it at the right spots, it looks like Bruce Lee is just flying, because if he does it like on the edge, his back foot will be off the edge and his front foot will be in the air. So it just looks like he's flying.
Ooh. I mean, like, in any good martial arts film, you gotta have a little flying. Even if it's trying to, like, recreate reality. You know what? Put a little flying in there. I don't care. Heck, documentary. If someone makes a documentary of me one day, put me flying in one place. I don't care. You might call it a mockumentary at that point. Sure, do it. Put
And so,
eagle noises.
For tracking, fortunately, this game is very linear.
Oh,
with
yeah.
The exception of it does at sometimes have more height than the screen does, so you'll have like multiple screens of height in some parts of these levels. So there are kind of like an upper path and a lower path, but not really. You can go between them pretty regularly.
Yeah.
When they do appear. But fortunately, we have maps, so we have maps from the Sega Master System version, though, but they are the exact same levels. It's the
Okay.
exact same game.
That makes sense.
so-
The Master System, well, Game Gear basically had the Sega Master System architecture inside. It just managed to fit into a portable system at that point. So it makes sense, yeah.
I believe resolution is the only difference.
Yeah, a lot of games that got ported from the Sega Master System to the Game Gear you could see less. I know Sonic 2 is one of those examples. I played Sonic 2 on the Game Gear when I was a kid. I beat it, don't know how. Can't beat it now, can't beat the first Antlion boss because you can't even see it. But yeah, so far, like, we're just on a boat. Is this what happens in Dragon, the Bruce Lee story? Does he beat people up on a boat?
I don't know. I know nothing about the source material for this game. I know nothing about this game except that when I was, you know, grabbing games to test, I was going to grab a specific game and just happened to see this among Game Gear games. And went,
No, the Batman.
I wonder what that is.
Well, it looks like the Batman back to the title screen. Understandable. Do you not have
Meanwhile,
continues?
You have 3 lives and no continues. So
Oh, this is gonna
if
be
you
a good
lose your
game.
3 lives, you game over. Well, there's a live setting, but I told them to stick to 3. Now, Melee Wizard is on to the next level because he beat this giant chain guy, as well as Satch also beat the large chain man. So they're on to the, I think it's supposed to be like a ice packing facility. It's called the Ice House. I'm assuming it's like an ice processing facility. I don't really know what this is supposed to be, but there's a bunch of saw blades in pits, and
Yeah.
I hated this part.
Music, stop being a butt, okay? For some reason, it moved on to music that's not on my playlist, despite it specifically playing from my playlist. There, sure. This sounds good. Then we'll shuffle from there. So, looking at the story of Dragon and Bruce Lee's story, it starts out with Bruce Lee's father waking up, dreaming that a phantom known as the Demon is haunting his young son. So he then enrolls Bruce Lee in a Chinese martial arts training with an instructor. And then, as a young adult, he fought British sailors who are harassing a young Chinese woman. And then, after fighting them, he had to flee Hong Kong. So, I don't know if he spent much time. I imagine the stage is longer than the scene in the movie. Oh, no, not the saw blades, Satchma Bob. I can't believe they have saw blades at the dock.
Yeah, there are lots of saw blades in this game.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like Satchma Bob also game overed.
I believe
Did make
so.
more progress though, so I mean, Melee Wizard has been making really good progress. I don't know if Melee Wizard has died much at all either. So Melee Wizard is definitely taking a lot of damage from that enemy though. Jangle Storm is now onto the boss of the first world, first stage. So there are a couple different stages that are broken down into sections. So it's kind of level stage. So there's 3 sections for each stage. Or each level. And so far, 3 of our players have managed to clear the first stage.
Okay, this music is not appropriate at all for this game, even though the bouncer is a beat 'em up.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like a very different kind of beat 'em up.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you so much, mods, for helping out with stuff. Honestly, a huge thank you to all the volunteers, the refs, the mods, everybody around here. Oh my god, this music is too much. I do want to thank the refs who are helping out with this match specifically. The referees are Garfield, the Thunderstorm. We've also got the Big Clades, a Salmon Buffalo in the Spring Rain, and Enter the Alapex. Don't know if I want to do that. I don't know. Well, anyways, that's fun. We're on to 2-1, 2-2 for some of the players here. What is this area? The sawmill?
The ice house.
Oh, obviously the ice house. I see so much ice.
What ice house is, I'm not exactly sure.
Well, I think...
And why it needs so many saw blades?
It depends on, like, when this was filmed. Oh, I see some ice there on Melee Wizard screen. Honestly, before refrigeration was widely spread, they would need to have ice houses in order to, like, store ice for different purposes. Now, the plot of the movie, by the way, afterwards, after fleeing from Hong Kong, he becomes a dishwasher at a Chinese restaurant until he gets in a brawl with 4 of the cooks, and then he gets fired, but the restaurant owner also lends him money. He's like, "You're fired, go to college." He studied philosophy and met Linda. Ooh, married Linda. In defiance of her racist mother, Vivian. Heck yeah, that's what I like to see. Did he find anybody in an ice house? I don't see anything about an ice house in this. Maybe they just needed another location here. They're like, ice house.
It's also possible the game has nothing to do with the movie and they just made a game.
It's true.
And then gave it the same name as the movie.
Yeah,
because they can.
Very possible. Oh, so, somebody in chat is saying the ice house is in the Big Boss Ogvision. Thank you so much for that info. So it's possibly in another movie. That would be a Bruce Lee movie, if that's correct. Yep. Bruce Lee was indeed the star of The Big Boss, so they probably just... Brain. They probably were like, you know what? Because Dragon, a Bruce Lee story, tells the life of Bruce Lee. He was in movies. Let's take scenes from movies and put them in this game. There, that's the explanation, not Electa.
honestly seems like a thing that game devs would do.
Well, I mean, considering the book, the movie was based off of the documentary. The documentary would have talked about the different movies. I can see this being acceptable.
So interesting fact. Which version of this version of the game, the Sega Master System or the Game Gear version, do you think came first?
You know what? Here's the obviously incorrect answer. The Sega Master System version, because honestly... wait, no. No, because Game Gear... But people would have stopped playing the Sega Master System by this time. I believe the Game Gear version, because the Game Gear version, that is something that more people would likely be thinking about in 1994. Is that correct?
Yes, it is the Game Gear version.
That makes sense.
It absolutely is the game. Well, if we expand to the other versions, I actually think the Game Gear version in Europe came out at the same time as the the fighting game.
Yeah.
For the Genesis and SNES, I think the Jaguar version was a little later. The release dates for games at this period could be all over the place with different versions.
Okay, I had to pause the Rambo Let's get back to the Rambo music, which is very appropriate for this game. Yeah, so this was developed indeed by Virgin Interactive Entertainment in Europe. Yep, the same company that made other games for Virgins. No, they made... I mean, maybe they did. I don't know. Cal the Kangaroo? Yeah, that's awesome. Xena Warrior Princess for Game Boy Color. I love that game. Okay, never mind. This is the best company ever. Did they actually make Fallout Tactics? Maybe they helped in some way. I don't know. Jimmy White's Cue Ball World, that sounds great. Look, they worked on Xena for Game Boy Color. That's all that I need to hear, and I'm immediately in love. As for the people who worked on this, the main developer, Doug Simmons, worked on other games like... Ooh, I see Batman Forever, and I'm concerned. Which version of Batman Forever? PlayStation? There was a PlayStation Batman Forever? Okay. I don't know. Maybe that was different. Frank Thomas Big Hurt Baseball? I don't want to be hurt by a baseball. Kid Gloves 2, The Journey Back? Don't want kids to throw their gloves at me. TMNT for ZX Spectrum? I feel like we may have had that on Kusogrande a while ago, but... no. Maybe...
Vaguely sounds like something that could have been on Kuso.
Yeah, let me see if there are ZX Spectrum screenshots. No. But it could be on Kusogrande, probably. Rainbow Warrior for Amiga? You could be a Rainbow Warrior. Wizard Willy. Hey, everybody. Got a Wizard Willy. The Lion King for Amiga. The Incredible Crash Dummies for Amiga. Lots of Amiga stuff. I didn't know there was Lion King Amiga, though. That's interesting. And now that's something that I'm definitely going to have to look at, because it might be decent. But it might be a travesty as well. It looks pretty good.
So the person that did music and sound effects for this game also did music, sound effects for Pitfall: The Mayan Adventure. And by music, obviously, we're just talking about that title screen, but then also all the sound effects. You know, Maybe if they had hired more than one person for the music and sound effects, they could have had music for more than just the title screen.
Yeah, I mean, it was Matt Furniss who did the music and sound effects, who makes amazing music. Honestly, he could have made plenty of music for this game.
I wonder if that was because of Game Gear and its battery limitations, to not have the sound chip constantly in action and only in action for sound effects.
I doubt
to
it.
Save battery.
It really wouldn't, like, audio is such a low battery requirement compared to everything else. You know, if there are sound effects playing, it will most likely be taking as much power as everything else. Yeah, somebody is saying they could only afford one song, and that would be my bet, that they gave Matt Furniss like one day to work on the game. He came up with a jammin' title screen, and unfortunately, they were out of budget.
Yeah, either budget or just time, because they decided at the last minute, oh hey, we want a Game Gear game to go along with our Genesis and SNES game.
Yeah.
Let's just throw one together in a month.
I mean, this did, I'm seeing some places saying that the game came out in 1993. It's complicated, like Sega Master System in 95, so the movie came out in 93, and it's very likely that they wanted to get a game out as close to the release of the movie as possible, which usually means cut corners, you know, just get something finished and get it out the door, you know, least viable product, because really, who is going to buy the game after the movie has been out for a year? You know what? A lot of people, if it's a good freaking game. As it turns out, if you make a good game, it doesn't matter.
I think I gave you 2 years because, depending on the source, they give completely different release dates for this game. I was mostly seeing 1994 and 1995, but I am now seeing with Moby Games it says 1993.
Yep.
So every source tells me something different as to what year this game came out.
It's video games, y'all. You never know. Well, as for the actual reception of the game, it seems like people generally didn't like it. I'm not too surprised. In general, I'm seeing about 5.5 out of 10 for overall. Moby Games has it listed as number 26,605 of 28,366 games. And for Game Gear, number 195 of 211, which is really low on the Game Gear ratings. Gotta be honest.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. This game is really, like, it's got no music, it's kind of dull, the movesets don't really do anything all that different. It doesn't look super impressive, then again, it's on the Game Gear, small screen, how impressive could you get it to look? It's just, there's not much to write home about in this game, like...
Yeah, like, overall...
It's not even particularly long. The long play is like 30 minutes. Granted, again, we're probably not gonna see completions because of game overs and the game being hard. But
the biggest problem of this game is that, like, it just doesn't seem like it's got too much interesting stuff happening. You know, it's very much the same fighting over and over. You know, enemy attack patterns don't seem too varied. You duck and you kick. That seems to be one of the best things to do. Possibly jump kick. But, like, in beat-em-ups, you gotta find the one attack that works for you the best. And the duck kick is doing a lot of lifting for the players here.
yeah, because a lot of these enemies just won't hit low. They only hit high. And so you can really rely on the duck kick and just kind of mash through most enemies without really having to worry about them hitting you too much.
Yeah.
Including, like there's the ones that throw wrenches, which is one of, like, the few real differences, and there's some, like, other ranged attackers as enemies. But the thing is, you just duck and they will never hit you. So even though there is some like variety in it,
Yeah.
it's in such a way that you can just ignore the variety and just keep playing the same.
I believe so. Like, one thing that I saw over on YouTube, Plasma Gun was saying, you know, shouldn't Bruce Lee have power-ups like getting nunchucks? That would be a good idea. And that's completely programmable. You could do that. Heck, I know how to program to give weapons on the NES. I'm not doing that, but I know how to do it at this point. You can do that for the Sega Master System. Let's see. Controlling Bruce Lee. Special power-ups. There's a heart. Okay, he eats hearts. If you find them, they give you a quarter of your health back. Yin Yang completely heals you, of course. Paper Lantern. It spins and it's worth 20 points. A lantern, not the paper lantern, but a regular lantern is worth 40 points. The Dragon Pearl is worth 50 points, and then a coin. A spinning coin with a head on it provides an extra Bruce Lee character, so an extra life is a coin. Of course, capitalism is what gives Bruce Lee life. We know that, everybody. There's also you can also get a bell.
Makes sense.
Ding dong, you score twice as many points for any adversaries Bruce removes from play. Cannot be used one after the other. Okay. There's also the Flaming Plate, which increases Bruce's strength so that with a single puncher kick, he can knock back an adversary. Okay.
Yeah, it's very an interesting choice that they added pickups and power. Like, they added pickups, so that they have a pickup mechanic. But they didn't really do anything with it except give you points that don't matter and health and lives. Like,
yeah,
like you were saying, they could have like given him nunchucks or other power-ups or like special moves. No, just points.
Yeah, I mean, this is easily like shovelware. Just get it out the door, put together. You know, if it looks decent enough that people think that in advertisements it might interest people who liked the movie, then that's what they're going to get out. But no features that take more than 4 lines of code, says Fireball87. Yeah, that's a good point. It would take a little bit more. I know that I was looking at the assembly language for the Sega Master System yesterday because, you know, it was announced that a new Cuphead game is being made in assembly for Sega Master System, and I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool. I wonder how different that is from the NES assembly. Turns out a decent amount different, but it's kind of interesting still.
Self-destruct system is pointing out that if this was made in the UK, which it does seem like this was a UK company.
Yes.
If it was made in the UK, nunchucks were banned in the UK, and they even had to censor them out of Bruce Lee movies.
Are you serious? They censored nunchucks?
That is what I'm seeing in chat. That's what I'm seeing being told in chat.
Oh my god!
I have not confirmed that for myself, but I'm going to trust the British people in chat that they know what the UK was doing in the 80s and 90s.
Okay. Why did British TV censors have it out for nunchucks? And ninjas in movies and shows? Okay, let me go take a look here. So, because of the UK Criminal Justice Act of 1988 about offensive weapons, 7 of the 14 weapons banned in this act are stereotypically carried by ninjas. Okay, they listed 14 classifications of weapons, like concealed blades or batons. 7 of the 14, are essentially ninja weapons, like the hand claw, the hollow kubotan, the foot claw, shurikens, Kusogrande. Okay, yeah, anyways, blah, 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 blah. What are the... Why?
Interrupt you, but Melee Wizard has moved on to 3-1, which is the, I think it was called the Victorian Docks or something.
Ooh.
So we are seeing a new level now.
Wait.
Sorry,
We're
you could
back
continue
to
reading
another
about...
set of docks. You know what? The Victoria Harbor. Okay, so we had the steamer, a boat, the ice house. Now we're on to another boat-ish stage, the harbor near boats. Guess what? There are 4 levels. 2 of them are boat-related, but really, you never really see the boat. I don't understand. This is stupid. Okay, note that the scene on which this level is based was removed from the final cut of the film, says the manual. Okay. So, yeah, it appears that things were edited specifically because they were considered violent in the UK. You know, I'm glad that the UK has progressed from there. But, yeah, Ninja Gaiden, for example, was released under the name Shadow Warriors because the original name was considered inappropriately violent per Reddit, which actually might be correct. 250,000 turtles were imported into the UK because of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Because it was very popular. There was demand for them as pets because of the show. As the show is released in Britain under the name Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles, because of the belief that the word ninja was inappropriately violent in media for children. They also edited Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles to downplay the use of weapons. How did I not know about this? The most objectionable weapon in the minds of the censors was not Leonardo's swords or Raphael's sais, but Michelangelo's nunchucks or nunchaku. So you could have a sword, but nunchucks, So in the UK, he was given a grappling hook worldwide. Show placed less emphasis on the weapon use because the UK was really annoying, and I guess the creators of the show were like, let's just focus on the grappling hook so that people stop causing drama in the UK, I guess.
Censorship never makes a ton of sense. It always just winds up with weird decisions that it's hard to understand.
Well,
even
I mean,
within their stated goals.
Yeah, like, I understand that there are some things that are inappropriate for kids, but where you draw the line is honestly something more of a personal decision, like a parenting decision that shouldn't be left to the government, in my opinion, you know. And kids, you know, there are going to be some things for certain kids that won't be upsetting for other kids. Like, you know, parents, pay attention to what's going on in your kids' lives. If it's a problem for them, then you know. And if it's not a problem because ninjas are just cool, then sweet. But if they're, like, taking knives out of the drawer and play fighting with them, then maybe you want to, like, have a talk with them. You know? Don't play with the knives from the drawer. Don't run around with those knives, children. I'll kick your butt, okay? That's when the ninjas get you, if you play with knives from the drawer. For any of the kids watching this. And then I show up and I kick your butt too. Yeah, that's right. You have to fight me, and you know what? I'm a yellow belt in Kung Fu. And I'll beat you up. Oh, geez. Oh, I laughed so hard I almost got a cramp in my side. Oh, yeah, I'm totally gonna win that fight. Ow, ow. Okay, this music is a little more appropriate for the game.
We're making fun of the UK a lot here, but, I mean, meanwhile, here, you can do any kind of violence you want, but we censor, like, I've heard of cases of, like, the smallest amount of, like, just, like, light kissing being censored. Or, like, not necessarily censored, but, like, voluntarily pulled, right? Because of, like, pressure groups from, like, parent pressure groups and whatnot. So,
Yeah.
We can't really judge either.
Yeah, I mean, like, it... Obviously, in my opinion, media for adults, we shouldn't be censoring stuff. If people want to watch edited versions of movies or movies on television rather than the original release, whatever. Like, I feel like people have the right to do that, but, just because people want to have an edited version doesn't mean that I should be watching your censorship,
Yeah.
But I still believe that people do have a right, just like modifying games and playing modified versions, even if they're mods that I don't like, I support them. And, I'm not going to watch certain edited versions of movies, but I'm not going to stop people who, who watch that, especially if it's like an official edited version made for TV by the creators of the movie. Hey, as it turns out, there's a lead change per Clades. Let me go ahead and take a look. Yeah, Jangle Storm made it to the last fight block, whereas Melee Wizard made it to the second white building. So, yeah, good progress by both of those players. Of course, Melee Wizard appears to be moving on a little bit back to the ice house. Yeah, there's a lot of replay going on.
All of these players are making good progress. I don't think I ever made it to the third stage, the third level. I think the furthest I made it was 2-3, I think, once. And I played for at least like an hour, so they're definitely all making good progress. It's very easy to die in this game.
Oh, yeah. I'm actually thinking, on the topic of censorship, again, I feel like the original version should be available and should be there. But I know people, for example, who would watch certain things, except that certain kinds of violence, like gore and stuff, makes them nauseous and want to vomit, and maybe actually vomit and or have nightmares for weeks after that. I'm actually okay with people having a little bit of censorship for accessibility reasons. That's not a bad thing, in my opinion.
No, definitely.
As long as the original is available for me to watch. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, UK Ninja Turtles, bad.
Alternate versions to, accommodate people, always good, right? And,
yeah.
Content tagging and, content warnings and flagging and stuff so that people know what to expect, so that they don't get surprised by, and that's not just for, parents for their kids either. Like you said, it's also for accessibility. If someone doesn't want to see a certain type of content, they should not be surprised by that.
Yeah.
In large part.
Yeah, and I'm fine. Even though I think that sometimes religious things can take it a little bit too far, I think that, defending their right to that is fine, as long as they're not selling edited copies, which has happened in Utah, and oh my god, the legal kerfuffles there. But if you're not selling it, I think that it should be your right.
Yeah. Or if it's an official alternate version being made.
Yeah.
Right,
Oftentimes, producers, when making versions for TV, think, what is the important thing here? Is this part something that I feel is essential to the story, or is there something else that, or is it fine to take this out in order to make it TV appropriate? And usually they find a decent balance in order to get the point of the story across. Occasionally they can't, just because the movie is focused on stuff that is not going to be safe for TV. I don't know. I enjoy these discussions, though. I And for the sake of this, like, I am fine supporting people's rights to edited stuff, even if I will not watch them, and I feel like they may be removing part of the message there. I will still fight for your right to have that. But I'll also be like, you didn't get this message because, you know, the exploding head represents compassion. You know?
The exploding head always represents compassion.
And yeah, if it's edited specifically, like, especially if people have accessibility reasons and just are very squeamish because of stuff, you know what? You can't control the reaction that you have to stuff. I'm not gonna say no because you have a reaction that you can't control. Ooh, if the head explodes, then all that's left is the heart, says Beelzebub. You are correct.
That is a good point. Yeah.
All heart, no brain. That is compassion. I feel like you need a little brain to have compassion, like tiny brain.
You know, while we've had a lot of game overs, I feel like pretty much every time the players have been making some more progress each playthrough they've done. There might have been a few exceptions to that, but I feel like they've been generally making more and more progress. We've seen some good progress, and I haven't seen much any complaining in the match chat. So they're definitely, I think that's usually a pretty good sign that they feel like they're making progress and want to focus on the game. Rather than feeling like they're stuck.
Yeah.
I feel like...
Good. I do feel like this game is, like, learnable in the enemy patterns as long as you, like, realize ducking and kicking isn't going to work for certain enemies, but it does work for these others. Then you can focus on the ones, you know, who... You can do the duck kick for the ones who will not have a pattern to deal with that, and then, you know, focus on learning other strategies for the other enemies who can deal with it.
Yeah, and while the enemies will have some random movement, like the same enemies are always in the same spots, and you can kind of deal with most of the enemies have like a pretty easy way, like solution to deal with them and avoid damage from them, so it's pretty easy to like figure out how to reduce how much damage you're taking.
Yeah. I do like that somebody in the chat is saying, or over on YouTube, Plasma Gun saying that the Game Gear / Master System sound effects sound so bubbly. And mind you, it was an older system. It was an 8-bit system. The Game Gear, I believe, kept to the 8-bit stuff. And because of that, you know, the sound chip is not going to be as fancy as Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis. And yeah, you have limitations for what you can do with audio. Technically, I'm not sure if the Game Gear could... No, it could do samples because the opening Sega, that's a sample. But at the same time, those take up a lot more memory than, you know, using the basic audio channels for sound effects, which I'm getting to deal with all of that audio stuff in the NES game that I'm making right now, and I might have to figure out a way to get samples to work in NES Maker, because they don't by default, because about 90% of what I want doesn't work by default. So if I can get samples working, then I'm going to change the sound effects to samples so it doesn't interrupt part of the music. That's probably not happening by the time the demo comes out, but I'm hoping to do that by the time the release is out.
The Melee Wizard has gotten back to 3-1, so we might be seeing some progress for Melee Wizard here. I think if we're gonna see the 4th level, it's probably either going to be this run from Melee Wizard or this run from one of the other players.
Yeah.
I don't think if they get pretty far into their current runs, I don't think they'll have enough time to really get back to level 3 and then complete it. But I do think there's still chance of us seeing a little bit more of the game.
Good, good. Now, everybody, this is the second match of the day. We do have 4 total matches, so, you know, we'll be here for a while. If you gotta run and get lunch, you can always come on back. If you just want to chill and enjoy stuff, that is cool as well. Ah, yeah, Bugs Bunny Birthday Blowout. That was a good game. A good game that has been on Kusogrande because it's also a bad game.
Honestly, if you would have asked me, I would not have guessed this was from something like Bugs Bunny Birthday Blowout.
Yeah! I played that game so much as a kid. I love it. I do think that it's highly flawed. The frame rate is very weird as well. It runs closer to 30 frames per second than 60, which is very strange for the NES. But then again, looking at this game, maybe not so strange.
Looks like the tracker.
Yeah, I'll fix it. Every once in a while, it just does that in OBS because, thank you, OBS, I appreciate it.
OBS or Google Sheets, it's one of the two at fault.
Yeah, simply put, they are not in love. I think that they were married at one point but got a divorce and they're fighting over the children, aka the players here. Now, the players are doing pretty well. Melee Wizard in the lead, Jingle Storm in second place. Satchma Bob and Papman really need to get to World 3 here, because if they don't, one of them will be eliminated. And, you know, they're trying to stay out of the bottom slot. Or maybe they do want to be eliminated because they don't want to play bad games anymore, and we can celebrate with them. Yeah, the thing is, like, the better you do in Kusogrande, the more you suffer, so everybody who joins and gets eliminated quickly, we're here to celebrate with you, because you don't have to play Dragon, the Bruce Lee story. Mind you, sometimes you get a game that you love for some weird reason. You know, I know that people have gotten games in Kusogrande and decided to speedrun them, or, like, have played them a heck of a lot and then know more about that game than, like, literally anybody on planet Earth. And I'm like, congratulations, y'all. Oh no, to Batman, that is a game over. Back to the beginning of the game. Mind you, that's fine. It's going to happen every once in a while. Bugs Bunny, go away. We gotta listen to this title theme.
I will say, with some of our games, I don't think it's too hard to be the person that knows the most about the game in the world. Because some of these games, some of the games I've found, I'm like, am I like the third person to ever play this? I would believe it. Like this one, honestly, I'm assuming there aren't many people that know much about this game.
Yeah.
I don't think the Game Gear was a particularly highly selling console either, correct?
No, it didn't do particularly well. I don't know how... Oh, let's see. I mean, maybe it wasn't the worst. Game Gear... Literally just searching up Game Gear. Okay, what does Wikipedia say about sales?
10 million. 10.62 million.
What?
Yeah. It's 27th on the list of best-selling consoles on Wikipedia.
So, not too bad, maybe.
Just below something I've never heard of.
What?
V Smile and V Motion.
That sounds familiar. Okay, it did better than the Lynx and the NEC Turbo Express, but was far behind the Game Boy. Well, the Game Boy already had, like, a grip in it. GamePro listed the Game Gear as 10th on its list of the 10 worst-selling handhelds of all time. Okay, so maybe one of the worst-selling handhelds, but one of the top-selling of I don't know. All of this seems like bullcrap. What about Tiger Electronics?
It can't be one of the worst. Hold on. One of the worst selling handhelds of all time. The Lynx did less than 2 million. Everyone talk about handheld, like worst selling handhelds. Lynx, N-Gage, Wonder Swan. That feels like a weird statement to make.
Yeah, let me see. Units sold around 14 million per Wikipedia. Okay. 14 million. Maybe. The thing is, a lot of consoles sell relatively close to the cost that it is to make, or maybe even cheaper in some cases, because, you know, they make most of the money off of the games. Selling 14 million Game Gears, but not selling very many games because, you know, there weren't a lot of great games on it might be more of a problem. But 14 million is a decent amount. Imagine being kissed by 2 million girls, says Chiron. That is so many girls. I think my cheeks would erode, or my lips. I don't know. I'll let them kiss in different places. That way I can handle it. Like on the hand, on the thorax.
It's also just weird to compare these things to the Game Boy when the Game Boy was like really the first handheld. At least the first successful one, right? Like,
yeah.
If not the first one at all, the first like full-fledged one. I know there were like smaller like standalone games and stuff that came before it, and it came packed in with Tetris, one of the great classic puzzle games. Like,
oh yeah, like Tetris. That's a good thing to package with it. I'm trying to remember. Game Gear, if I'm not mistaken, came with Sonic 2, which honestly, if you can forgive the Antlion boss, it's a lot of fun.
Ooh, so it looks like Melee Wizard has game overed on the boss of 3-3, so the boss of Victoria Harbor.
Yeah.
I don't think Melee Wizard, I don't think he's gonna have time to get back there. Unfortunately. But that, I mean, that's still a really good high watermark, and I think it's gonna be, I think some of these other players have a chance to beat it still, but I think it's going to be really hard for any of these players to complete 3-3. They basically have to do it in the current run they're on.
Yeah.
And none of them have even gotten out of 3-1. 2 of them haven't even gotten out of level 2, so...
Yeah, so this article that came out in 2007 about the worst-selling handhelds that placed Game Gear at number 10. Mind you, everything else was millions and millions less than Game Gear, but they put number 1, the lowest-selling handheld, as the Gizmondo, which sold fewer than 25K, is what they say. And they say, for the sake of time, let's just summarize the mediocrity. Handheld was released in 2005 with 2 versions, a $40 ad-free unit and a $229 ad-supported unit. Oh my god. Only 8 of the 14 planned games were ever released because the Gizmondo was never about launching a viable gaming machine, rather was a front for company president Stefan Eriksson to sucker investors for money, throw a year-long party, spend exorbitant amounts of cash, and bifurcate Ferrari Enzos in Southern California before getting arrested for Swedish mob ties, then going bankrupt a year later.
Okay. Someone has to find one of these games that's remotely playable and an emulator that can emulate it, and we have to have the fraud console on it sometime.
Yeah, like, here's the deal. We have had games on Kusogrande where people went to jail over them, but we haven't had a console on it yet, as far as I know. Yeah, Hedge Maze brings up hot dog crimes. A Of course, Jetsons and Flintstones on DOS were part of a pyramid scheme. That was cool.
Yeah, I know we've had plenty of crime games before, but crime consoles is a new one to me.
Yeah, the problem is, Fireball, you're saying people with money can go to jail. If you are suckering investors out of money, guess what? Investors have more money than you have. So the problem, and especially if you spend all the money, then yes, you can go to jail. You can definitely go to jail. Do not steal millions of dollars from people who have billions of dollars. That's the law.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how much money you have or how much power you have. It matters whether you're punching up or down. If you're punching up, you're gonna go to jail. If you're punching down, you might get away with it.
Yeah. I mean, how about let's not steal from poor people? And let's just get away with legal ways to siphon money away from the rich. Or you can eat them. I'm fine with that. Whatever. I'm definitely not the rich here. I have no standing in anything I'm saying. I just recommend don't do crimes in general because that gets you in trouble. Yeah. Unless you're gay. You know what? If you're gay, that's so cool. Technically, oh yeah, I mean, there's certain things that are on law books that it's like, yeah, everybody knows they shouldn't be there, and honestly, they can't be upheld. I mean, it's still illegal to be gay in Utah, but they can't do anything about it because it's federally legal. So too bad, Utah. Suck it up.
Yeah, and unconstitutional. Like,
Yep.
I'm pretty sure a lot of states still have a lot of unconstitutional laws on the books. They get declared unconstitutional, but they keep the laws on the books anyway. They
Yeah.
just can't enforce them.
Yeah, they do.
Hoping for the day that they can enforce them again.
I mean, it could partially be that, but it's also like, I saw somebody... Okay, I'm sorry. This might get into the PG-13 rating stuff. Someone's like, who wants to run for office on the legalized butt sex campaign? Like, completely a fair point there.
Fair. I mean, at the same time, though, we did see that with Dobbs. There were a couple states that still had laws outlawing abortion that just immediately went back into effect. So unfortunately, that stuff has happened. Anyway, it looks like all of our players are back on level 1.
Well,
I don't think we're gonna see any surprise last minute movement.
well, then that
place
is
changes.
the big question between Depatman and Satchma Bob, because Melee Wizard is taking the victory if nobody is able to get caught back up. Yeah, Melee Wizard does have the most progress in the current attempt. Yeah, I don't think anything is going to change in these last few minutes.
Yeah, maybe maybe Depatman could, or Satchma Bob could beat level 2. Like, Satchma Bob is currently fighting the level 1 boss, so no, there's no way 2.5 minutes is not long enough to get through all 3 stages of level 2.
True.
I think we're probably pretty fixing our positions out. I don't know what the progress within 2-3 was for Depatman and Satchma Bob.
Yeah,
okay,
that's
so it
going to
looks
be
like,
up to the referees to really state.
Yeah, it looks like, based on the tracking sheet, Satchma Bob made it to the boss. Depatman, it looks like, did not. So if I'm reading that correctly, that would put Satchma Bob in third, and that would mean at this point the Pac-Man is in last. And I believe this was a 5-point match, correct?
This is,
So
yeah.
one of these players is getting eliminated.
Indeed. The stakes
but we
have
will obviously-
never been higher.
Obviously, nothing is final until our refs say what the positions were.
Yep, this is why we have the referees, and simply put, usually they have screenshots or they will go back and review if needed. Our referees are fantastic at making sure that decisions are fair, that they are reviewed, and they're not just based off of guesses like I probably did in the first tournament. I hope I didn't get any of those decisions wrong, but you know what? It's been years. It's been like a decade. You know, it's very possible I was incorrect. But back then we didn't have prizes either, so it wasn't as big of a deal. It was just, hey, everybody, come and play my crappy games, and if you're eliminated, then you don't have to play them anymore. Oh yeah, and the matches were 2 hours long, so they were even worse.
Yeah, I do know in one of the Kusos I played in, I had to correct the record that I actually got 4th and not 3rd in a match.
Oh, really?
Yes. There was a match where me and another player were really close together, but when I was looking at the VOD, because I always like to watch my own matches back to see how I was doing compared to the other players, they actually got further than me, so I had to reach out to Cadis at the time, who was doing all of the reffing at that point in time, which...
It's a decent amount. Yeah. Well, everybody, that is time. The match is done. And y'all, it looks like Melee Wizard in a beat 'em up has taken first place. I do like the Plasma Gun. Like, sure, over on Twitch, we had somebody saying, obviously, the Melee Wizard doing well in a Melee game. But Plasma Gun pointed out that Melee has Lee in the middle of it. It's a conspiracy. Oh my gosh, but Melee Wizard is the winner here. I will go ahead and welcome them in to come and chat. Django Storm taking second, both of them definitely moving on. But between third and fourth, we will see what the referees say. Yeah, how do you feel the players did? Yeah, same. You're muted.
Oh, sorry. I muted myself to cough and did not unmute. I think they did really well.
Yeah.
I never in my playtesting got to 3, so...
Well, I don't want to play this game. Hello, Melee Wizard. Welcome and congrats.
Hello, thank you.
Okay, yeah, you heard my opinion of this game. I was kind of bored. I don't love this game. I feel like it's very repetitive, and honestly, even though it's faster movement and action than most beat-em-ups, it still was too slow.
The fact that, you have flag and slowdown when there's more than 1 or 2 enemies on screen doesn't help.
Yeah, but I mean, come on, it's the Game Gear. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I grew up with that, I know. Let's put it this way, I played Surf Ninjas back in the day.
Oh.
I know about chunky movement.
See, I played RoboCop 2.
Not familiar with that one.
I mean, it was on Game Gear. Yeah. But yeah, Surf Ninjas, absolutely classic. Definitely not one of the better games on the Game Gear. So what did you think of this?
I thought it was interesting. I found a combat strategy that seemed to work well for me for the most part. Just the low kicks seemed to be the best if only for preventing damage to myself more than anything. That was probably the biggest motivating factor there.
Yeah, were there some enemies that could get through the low kick? Because I know, especially the starting enemies, all high attacks, all high punches, definitely not really much you can do about that. But otherwise, were there later enemies that started to be able to counter the low kick?
There were some enemies that could throw shurikens, and sometimes they throw high, sometimes they throw low, and that was a concern. But thankfully, they didn't do that too much.
Good. good.
At least not in my experience.
So were there any major problems with this game? And feel free to be brutal if you'd like, or kind. I don't know, it's your choice.
Probably the biggest thing was probably the slowdown, but that's just a consequence of the hardware, I think.
Yeah.
The platforming. Once you knew the controls, that was probably if we weren't given the manual that actually had explained how the controls worked, I probably would have struggled a heck of a lot more because I would not have known how to attack. Otherwise, attacking would have required more experimentation than if I.
How did attacking work? I don't know if we ever really got into that.
Yeah, because at least according to the manual, you'll have to hold the 2 button and then do some directional thing to actually attack.
Yeah, so you can do it either way. The manual actually lies to you. You can hold the direction button and then hit the 2 button. It will stop you in your movement.
Of course.
So it was just pretty simple button combos. It is weird that the manual says to hold the attack button, then press the movement button. But ultimately, like, all the attacks are pretty much the same. They have the same hitbox. I don't know if you noticed that while playing. They all, like, have the same hitbox.
Are you serious?
The only real difference is that low kick, as you noticed, and is probably the best one, because your hurt box gets smaller, so you're not taking damage as often. But
which was a big factor in beating that first boss as easily as I found the first boss quite easily, because I think he might have had some lower attacks, but he didn't hardly ever used it, so he was just using the high attacks the whole time.
Well,
so
that's
he just walked
nice
up to
of
me.
that boss.
Just walked up. He just walked up to me. I low kicked him, rinse and repeat. So the second boss with those ice blocks that he was throwing threw a wrench into things, but I guess I think it just had that right positioning that he wasn't doing it very much.
Yeah, I think that you're.
Question.
Oh, go ahead.
Important question for you: how did you enjoy the music?
What music?
Bingo. The title screen.
Music, just not after you got into the game.
The title screen was fine. The only bit of music I heard was that one bit when I got I think it was a 1-up after in World 3.
What? There was 1-up music? Ah, dang it, we missed it.
Well, I mean, it was right at the end of the stage too, so I don't know how much of it there actually was.
That's fair. The music, the very little music that you heard was Matt Furness, who is kind of legendary when it comes to video game stuff, which... fantastic. I don't know why they didn't get more music other than it was probably not within their budget. Yeah. So does this I don't think I need to ask. Does this belong in Kusogrande? Yeah. I think so. This game's butts. Although Janglestorm and DePatman are noting that the saw blades were nice because they killed the enemies one hit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Satchma Bob was betrayed by the ice blocks, specifically anime betrayal. Let me go ahead and read out the rankings here for all the players because Melee Wizard came in first, Janglestorm second, Satchma Bob third, and DePatman, you are freed from bad video games. Congratulations, DePatman. Enjoy a normal life again.
One thing I'm curious, how close was it in the end?
You know, you were on 3-3. Janglestorm made it to 3-1. You had a pretty decent lead.
Okay.
Yeah. And DePatman and Satchma Bob made it to 2-3.
You were also pretty close to the end. You were at so each level had 3 stages. So you were on the last part of.
Yeah, I died to the boss, I died to the boss, which upset me.
And then the next level would have been the last one. The next area would have been the last one.
The manual said there was only 4 stages. Yeah.
Of course. You know, why have 5 when you can have 4? And like 2 of them be somehow boat related for some reason. For a Bruce Lee game, you know? I don't know. It was weird. But yeah, great job here, and great job to all of the players. Melee Wizard, are you doing anything that you'd like to plug, or any games that you've been playing lately that have been interesting?
I do stuff both on YouTube and on Twitch. On YouTube right now, I am doing Dragon Quest Builders.
Ooh, I love that.
And I am also doing a little-known PS2 game called Vex, which has been interesting. Both blind, of course.
Okay. Cool. Do you do that on your Twitch channel or just on YouTube?
That is a couple of YouTube projects. Currently on Twitch, I am doing a blind run of Etrian Odyssey 1, which honestly, it hasn't been treating me quite as bad as I feared it would so far.
Good.
So far.
Well, good.
I don't think I'm that too. I don't think I'm far enough in the game to really get the stuff that wrecks your face.
Yeah, you can find out soon, you know.
Yeah, I'm sure I will.
Well, thank you so much. Nautolecto, what about you? Anything you want to plug, or anything that you've been playing that's been fun?
Nothing for me to plug right now. I've mostly just been playing some Wii games. I bought a Dolphin Bar a couple months back, and I've been playing some Wii games and with motion controls. I'm going back and playing some that I've never played. I mean, besides that, we got more Kuso9rande coming up right now.
Indeed. Thank you both so much. I'll go ahead and let you go then as we get ready for the third match. Take care, friends. As they silently leave. Oh no. That's all right, everybody. Kusogrande is the bad video game tournament, and you know what? I gotta use the restroom. We'll see you in 2 minutes, and then we'll do the reveal and get into the game. Stay tuned. Jacqueline, thank you for the raid. Wait. It just decided not to play more music. YouTube? I'm gonna kick your butt, YouTube. I'm gonna kick your butt so hard. Okay, sometimes when it gets close to the bottom of the playlist, it decides let's not play anything, so let's try to get higher up in the playlist. Jacqueline, thank you for rating to the very quiet everything. That's all right, we're here now, and it is time for us to do the reveal for the third game. Yeah, that one is YouTube's fault. Crappy, how about you go fight? You know what? Crappy thinks he can beat Bruce Lee, yeah. Good luck on that fight, Crappy. I hope you enjoy. And it'll be fun. You know who else is fun? Kazuya! Kazuya ZX coming in. Let's go ahead and reveal the next game of the day. Hello there, Kazuya.
Hello! Hi, everybody.
Yeah, and thank you again, Jacqueline, for that raid despite the silence. I appreciate you all being here. Do you think... Who would you bet on between Crappy and Bruce Lee when it comes to a fight?
I think I'd have to go with Bruce Lee. I'm sorry, Crappy.
I'm betting against Crappy as well. I don't care. Like, people may call it insider trading because of how obvious Crappy is gonna lose. Well, that's okay. Yeah, call me George Santos because I'm going to prison over that bet. Yeah, so what's up? What do you have for us today?
Well, I was really excited because I finally was going to give a game out that I've been wanting to give out for a while, and unfortunately, tech issues caused it to be vetoed. So, believe it or not, person in chat, I'm giving them a VR game.
What? Oh my gosh, I don't think we've had a VR game in Kusogrande before.
Exactly. They are playing through Saban's VR Troopers for the Sega Genesis.
VR Troopers for Sega Genesis. The players are going to experience all 3 dimensions of the console that only has 2 dimensions. Whoever manages to make the most progress, of course, will be our winner. Whoever falls behind, unfortunately, only getting 2 points. And this is a 7-point match, which means nobody is getting eliminated. However, they will still be struggling to stay in the tournament if they come in last, because 9 points, you're going up into the tiebreaker, if there even is a tiebreaker. We don't know exactly how all the points really will work out. Yeah, it's always exciting because, depending on eliminations and such, it just depends. Well, let me go ahead and listen to this music. Hopefully it's... Oh, well, okay.
Can we show off the intro cutscene before the match?
Yeah.
I believe it's on the title screen.
Okay.
If I'm not wrong.
Yeah, I'll need to do a little recapturing just because that's how it is. If you'd like to tell Hopscotch to play it, that would be fine because we're listening to Hopscotch's audio.
Yeah, I can tell Hopscotch too.
Thank you. There's a sequel? I know, that was a bad joke. It was a bad joke. Well, if you are enjoying Kusogrande today and you want some more tomorrow, you're in luck. We are starting a little late tomorrow at 3:15 Eastern, but we will have 3 matches and it will be a lot of fun. So get excited for that. Also, thank you so much for everybody who has supported Kuso9rande through following, through... Oh!
Here we go. We have the cutscene playing.
Early morning! JB, Ryan, Kaylin, and Tao, they're confused. However, they've got... Yeah, arcade game in the dojo. There must be some mistake. I'm going to find out the name of the delivery company and have it removed as soon as possible. We don't play video games in the dojo. As soon as Tao leaves the room, the game comes to life on its own. JB, Caitlin, and Ryan are mesmerized by the strange patterns flickering on the screen. This machine is hypnotizing us. We're going to have to use our trooper powers to break its hold on us. Oh no. Ryan, Caitlin, and JB hold their transformation virtualizers and speak the words that endow them with special powers. Oh, I didn't even have to speak that line. Suddenly, Grimlord's harsh laughter issues from the game speaker. I've got you now, VR troopers. The troopers are suddenly, they're sucked in. Now they got to get out. Okay.
Yep. Fairly straightforward plot for a fighter.
Yeah. So fighting game, we've got all 4 players ready to roll. Let me see if they are good to go. Well, I am. I was gonna say, hopefully this game has more music than the last game, but now that I hear all the farts, good old gems on the Sega Genesis.
Yeah, no, this definitely has music, which is more than you can say for 90% of the last game.
Okay, we're doing the countdown. Wish them the best of luck. What would be good emotes for chat to spam?
Anything virtual reality, anything computer, anything Power Rangers or themed.
Yeah. Spam!
Those are your... Sorry.
Don't be sorry for speaking the truth. I don't know what the truth is here. Oh, this guy with glasses.
So that is Professor Hart. He is the team's mentor, and then the other ugly-looking guy is Grimlord,
okay,
the villain.
Are they playing as Caitlin Starr to begin with, then?
Yeah. Yes, they are. They are forced to play as Caitlin Starr.
Okay, cool. So why Caitlin?
Female character.
Heck yeah!
Like, I don't think there's much difference. Like, they have different special moves, but it doesn't really matter.
Doesn't matter to me.
But honestly, just female character.
Yeah, I dig it. Oh, Quickman was a very good choice there. Speaking of Quickman, I mean, I'm not playing Mega Man 2 for the archipelago that's going on right now, but it just started today. I'm doing Mega Man 3.
Ooh.
Yeah, I haven't even opened it up yet. I will after Kusogrande today and find out which level I get to do first.
Oh yeah, because it's like randomized.
Yeah. Archipelago is going to be a lot of fun.
Me and a few friends are trying to do it. Trying to get it set up here, and so I'm looking forward to doing that with them.
Yeah. How many people? Oh my gosh. Sorry, I got to check this out. See how many people are actually in the archipelago for this one, because we had a lot of games for the last one. This one, there are, oh my god, 45 unique games, but that's not total games. There are a lot of people playing some of the games.
Like the same things.
40.
Hopscotch through the first fight.
I think 55.
As is Soft Angel.
Very nice.
And then you get to see the Math Dog as they enter Battle Grid mode. This is a survival thing where they need to survive for 10 seconds.
Okay.
And that number will increase as the number of fights go.
Could I survive for 10 seconds? Yes. I feel like I can survive most things for 10 seconds. Gotta be honest.
Yeah, I think the last fight is 80 seconds.
I could
those,
survive a lot of stuff
boss.
for 80 seconds. Like, maybe even standing in lava. Like, if I hold my breath and don't breathe in the fumes, then, like, my legs are gonna have a bad time to begin with. But I think I might make 80 seconds. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm reminded of the what was that movie? I think it was Dante's Peak with the volcano eruption.
Yeah.
And like the grandma has to like hop out of the boat in the sulfur-filled lake, and then unfortunately she passes.
That sounds very familiar. Oh my god. Fluffy Squirrel is saying that I'm confirmed American. Okay, look, there's a difference between a pyroclastic flow and lava. Lava, first off, you're not going to immediately sink, you know, because it's actually pretty dense. So, like, dance on top of the lava for as long as you can. And as long as you keep dancing and your shoes don't melt, like, if you stand on it for, like, extended periods of time, your shoes are instantly gone. But, like, dance. Okay, standing in lava, it will be... Here, fine, whatever. I'm pedantic. Bro Sanchez said something that was wrong. Yeah, that's how everybody sounds right now. No, so this is a fighting game.
Yes.
So who are the different people we're fighting? We've got like Wingling
these
Gears.
are all like your rubber-suited monsters. So VR Troopers was a Power Rangers was super popular in the 90s. So they're like the company that made Power Rangers is like, let's take another series from Japan and turn it in and do the Power Rangers treatment to it. So these are the mooks on Hopscotch's screen. I don't remember what they're called, but they're just basically like your basic mooks, and then everyone else is a monster.
Ah! Scary.
So I believe it's Kuso9rande Man was actually really close to losing the battle grid mode because these are not just bonus stages. There's actually a penalty if you lose these fights. You have to redo the last fight you did. So like if you were to lose, like say against Decimator, then you would the battle grid after Decimator, you have to redo the Decimator fight. Thankfully, it doesn't use a continue, but.
Good. Hopscotch just stayed on the side and used the projectile. I wonder if this is going to be Hopscotch's strat for the rest of the match.
Yeah, this will work probably on easy, but once they jump up to medium, because if they beat the easy mode, they are told to jump up to the next difficulty. Enemies have a tendency to jump over your attacks every time, which is always fun.
Battle grid mode. Fight.
Yeah, so when I was testing this, I originally tried it on, I think, hard, and could not get past the first fight. Then tried medium and took like 40 minutes to get past the first fight. With, like, I think I even used a little rewind just to, like, I want to see other fights. So, yeah, this game is, there's a, but Kuso9rande Man looks like using a continue. They get 3 continues, and if they lose, they do have to start over on the difficulty they are on.
Ooh.
Oh, I should probably make that clear. I don't think I made that clear on my notes. Shoot.
What was that exactly?
So, when I said game over, start over, it does not mean start over on easy. That just means start over on the difficulty. I'm gonna update the document.
Yeah, I think that it should be clear, like, restart on the difficulty, but you can go ahead and clarify. Just make sure you at them when you change it, so that they know. Just restart on the difficulty that you're on.
Okay, I will do that as well. At here...
Well, luckily, this is... We like to be as clear as possible, and if there's a chance that somebody will make a mistake, we want to make sure that we do clarify things because, hey, as it turns out, I am autistic, and if there is a way to misinterpret stuff, directions, some pieces of information, I am pro at that. One time I was trying to get to a Walmart. Somebody gave me verbal instructions. I followed them. I was in the middle of the forest after that. I'm like, I do not think there is a Walmart out here. But I followed what you said, I think.
Thank you for panning that hedge maze.
Woo! Well, right now, our referees are keeping close watch on how the match is going. Doing pretty dang good at keeping us updated here. The referees for this match are Garfield, the Thunderstorm. The Big Clades. A salmon wait, this is last match. Never mind. Blastness wishes it could have been Bubsy instead. Yeah, we all wish it could have been Bubsy instead. Redford often fiddles with his battle grid in the garage. Realistic, Garfield the Lightning. Harp Griffin is here for Math Dog. Like Bubsy, obviously best game on the Genesis. Not Bubsy 2, though. Oh my god.
I rented Bubsy 1 a lot as a kid. I never got past stage 1, but I did finally beat it like last year.
Yeah.
Oh no. Kuso9rande Man has run into a little bug.
Uh-oh. Wait, what happened?
So, if you're in mid-jump when the out-of-time thing happens, for some reason it takes, like, a little bit longer to show that you won. We're not entirely sure why, but thankfully it is not a soft lock.
Oh, no.
We discovered that in testing with the GM who vetted this for me. We discovered that, and it's like, oh! And then we're like, oh, no, and then it stopped. It's like, okay, thank God. Hopscotch is up to the magician, and looks like that was, I think that was his second win? No, that was just first win. But he has found the strat. Uh-oh, Soph is running low on health for the battle grid.
Yeah, Zictor. What is Zictor?
Zictor is the name. It's Zictor Industries. It's like this big conglomerate company that's like Grimlord has a human disguise of the head of the company.
Not the head of the company. Yeah. I mean, we've got bright-colored Zictor on the right. We've got dark-colored Zictor on the left. I assume just different enemies that we're fighting right now. The Magician on Soft Angel's side and Darkheart on the other side.
Yeah.
So, yeah, just as a clarification, because I think I missed it, if you time out, is it whoever has dealt the most damage wins?
Whoever has the more health remaining wins, yeah.
Yeah.
And with 60-second rounds, that can happen. I was tempted to make it so that to have them set it to infinite time, but because I believe that's an option. But I'm like, man, we'll just stick it with 60. Hopscotch has found the strat for the battle grid mode. That the stand in the corner and jump punch or jump kick, and they cannot touch you. No, see, they're fighting. Chat's asking, so they're fighting a CEO. No, the CEO is just his disguise. He's like a other dimensional alien.
I like that Ogvision is saying, I feel like as a millennial who didn't even watch the show, seeing anything of it immediately makes my brain scream, we are VR. We are so VR now. Hui, VR.
So Hopscotch is actually on to the first of the what are called the clone bots. They're basically just how they explain why you're fighting the other VR troopers and a copy of yourself. Angel got the other glitch.
Oh no, what's the other glitch?
The colors in the background get messed up for some reason.
Yay,
sometimes after you win the battle grid.
You know what?
It's harmless, thankfully, but
I've been... Hey everybody, guess what? I'm developing an NES game, and let me tell you, I've been dealing with random background tiles showing up for some reason, but mostly just on the, like, get ready screen where it shows you what level you're on and how many lives you have. And I'm like, why is it doing this? And the stupid BS that I had to go through in order to fix a glitch that literally all I have to do is just make it so that people cannot play the character on that get ready screen. But people are like, keep that in. So I had to figure out a stupid workaround because the NES is dumb and the base engine that I'm working with is dumb. But I got it working for all you nerds who are like, yeah, I want to jump around on the screen.
See, it's just a nice little fun touch. I like nice little fun touches.
It is
like
a fun touch. But it had a stupid glitch that I'm like, legitimately, it's so stupid. But anyways, yeah, I'm not surprised. Like, any game is going, especially like 8-bit, 16-bit era, you're going to have weird glitches at some point. If they don't really affect gameplay, like the background sometimes changing color if you do something, not a big deal. However, the constant jumping glitch might be more of an issue.
Thankfully, it only seems to last like 5, maybe 10 seconds. If it was a bigger deal, if it was longer, I'd be a little more worried about it, but it's not like super long. And it's I'm not even sure how you pull it off. I think you have to like jump, like specifically jump right as the timer on the battle grid ends.
I like the dog that just shows up. It looks hypnotized. Or like it's hypnotizing me. I don't know.
Yeah, so they have a talking dog. Like I said, Dr. Hart is the Zordon analog in the show. He's just always in a computer. He's just like, you know, gives sage advice, and then they have a dog, and then like in the first episode, they get zapped by some machine after their first battle. It's like, oh, I can talk now.
Oh yeah. So people may wonder, why do a lot of Sega Genesis games sound like this, especially ones that aren't made by Sega? And it's because of Sega. Technically, the Sega put together a game or a music engine called Gems in order to make it a lot easier for people to use. However, they made it with the intention of modifying the base music effects, rather than using the base music effects unmodified. However, when you're dealing with companies who are trying to get games out as quickly as possible to save money, they will use the base sound effects as much as possible. Who put the dog on the screen? Okay, I like it. It's a good touch. You all are great.
It is a good dog.
Yeah, so because they were the like default settings for music, they got used a lot, and that's why we get a lot of party music. You can use Gems for Sega Genesis and get some legit great music if you give the musicians time to mess with it. You know, to modify it and to experiment with what it can do. But instead, a lot of companies didn't do that. Thus, we have the saw blade farts.
So I looked up the developer, the developer of this. They're known as Cyrox Developments here, but they actually rebranded to Climax London, and they've made a lot of games.
Climax London! Codeman in chat, by the way, is correcting us that this isn't Gems. It's a different British-developed sound driver that was used by several different devs. Well, apparently the British also made default sound settings farty.
There's some Genesis soundtracks I actually really like. Oh no, my clock lost to the battle grid. He's gonna find out what happens.
I don't think this is the worst game out there by far. Like, for the Genesis, this is not even the worst fighting game out there. Like, Hopscotch is showing us how easy this section can be if you just stand and jump and punch at the right time. Like, just make the enemies collide with each other and you're through.
Yep.
Hopscotch is a long-time Kusogrande player, though. I'm not surprised to see them doing this well. Like, doing fantastic here.
Yeah, no, they're both doing really good.
Yeah, she
looks like both
is just great.
Yeah, both looks like both McClock and Tronanaman reached Battle Grid 5, and I also realized I don't think I gave a progression note for Battle Grid 5 for the Battle Grids.
Ooh, now, if you are curious about this company, Climax London, they also made other games like Woody Woodpecker Racing. That sounds great. They did some of the ports for Battletoads and Battle Maniacs. Okay, The Lion King for Game Gear. Scud, the Disposable Assassin.
That was a Kuso match at one point, wasn't
Yeah.
it?
1942 with the best title screen music ever. Wait. Did they do the port for NES? No, maybe just the Game Boy Color version? No, that was... I don't know. Let me see. Taking a look at credits. Seeing Xerox Developments. Okay, Xerox Developments. Sega of America, Saban Interactive. What the crap? Maybe the Commodore 64 version? I have no idea. They possibly...
Yeah,
but it...
Moby... Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Moby Games just seems to give all the versions of that a game gave... that game has, instead of just like, hey, this is the ones that Company X specifically worked on.
Yeah. Well, Rob Brooks worked on the code for this game, did... Apparently, Road Riot, Serious Sam, they were one of the lead programmers for that? Oh, that's cool.
I love me some Serious Sam.
Well, good. And Dominic Wood, one of the other main developers here, also was the studio director for Serious Sam, worked on some of the late 90s versions of Asteroids, which I don't imagine took too much brain work, but also worked on programming Lemmings, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, for Game Gear and Sega Master System. That's a little different, but still. Oh, RoboCop 3 for ZX Spectrum. There we go. We're getting the Kuso connection.
I say it all comes back to RoboCop.
Oh, yeah, and some of the versions of Bram Stoker's Dracula. You know what? It all comes back to RoboCop, but Dracula often shows up as well.
True. And not even like good, like Castlevania Dracula.
So Codeman in chat is saying that this company worked on the ZX Spectrum version of 1942, which I don't think I even found credits for, so that's cool.
That is, I didn't even know there was a ZX Spectrum version of 1942.
There's a ZX Spectrum version of most games, to be honest.
Fair.
Hopscotch just in a nice loop. Okay. This is great. Just let your friend get beat up and keep jumping over their body.
I mean, it's preventing them both from dying, so, you know.
Yeah. Oh, there, they both died. There's no benefit to killing both of them, though, right?
It just apparently, at least as far as I can tell, based off of Hopscotch's screen, I think you have to kill both. Like, I think you have to knock one of them into the other to kill them, or like hit them with like a special move.
So, what is the lore behind Math Dog? Is it just a dog that likes doing math?
So, like I said, the dog, I don't remember its name. Now I'm gonna have to look up the name of the dog. The dog was like the main character, Ryan. He just had a dog, like, and then, so, like I said, in the first episode, he gets zapped with like some sort of like machinery and is like, oh, now I can talk. The dog's name is Jeb.
Oh, that's true. I found a good picture of Jeb here. I'll share it in just a second.
And in one episode, him and Ryan switch bodies, so he actually gets to transform into the trooper.
Yeah, so here's Jeb for y'all. He's having a time.
To be fair, he normally looks like a normal dog.
Yeah, very normal dog. He just had funny eyes there. Okay.
Soft Angel and Hopscotch are both on the final boss, Chameleon. Not Grimlord, just this random monster who's basically Shang Tsung, who can transform into the other fighters.
Yeah. Wait. So he had a talking dog that he's like, hey dog, don't talk around other people. That's animal abuse, okay? If a dog can talk, let them talk.
I mean, it's like the state, like the you know, we got to keep our identities as the VR troopers secret, like the Power Rangers did, even though the villains knew who they were the whole time. So
it didn't matter.
So, and you know, a talking dog is gonna obviously raise some questions.
No, just be like, this dog talks. That's just life. People will have to accept the reality that, hey, there's a talking dog. You know what? having a famous talking dog be a secret superhero as well, wouldn't that be so cool?
You know, you're not wrong. Unfortunately, Soft Angel losing to the final boss, I believe that might be her first loss.
I love that I'm taking a look at this wiki that talks about the dog, and it lists family Ryan Steele, owner, temporary enemy, savior, and temporary predecessor? I'm very confused about all of that right there.
I don't, not entirely sure. Admittedly, I've only seen like maybe 2 episodes of VR Troopers. So I'm not entirely sure of that. Actually, there's a fun... So the show got canceled before it really got a finale, mostly because they ran out of footage.
Oh no!
Hopscotch got the jumping glitch.
Whee! Hot time!
And so they did like I'm half ready for Hopscotch to ask if they're soft locked.
Yeah, she is not. Players are always welcome to ask if they are soft locked in any situation, and we will let them know. Caitlin wins. Yes.
Oh, that was a victory too.
Oh yeah.
That was like, I feel like had they been somehow soft locked, since they did beat the final fight the second time, I would have probably given it to them. I don't know about you.
I mean,
like
that. Yeah, if it is a completion, then absolutely.
Well, it is not a completion. They move up to moderate.
I mean, a completion of easy. Yeah, like
Yeah.
I would give it to them. Moving up to moderate difficulty, scary. Yeah.
And actually, something that I wanted to bring up that was actually brought up in chat. So the reason they ran out of footage is because they took footage from two, technically 3 shows for their fight footage.
Really?
Ryan's suit, the villain, and I think a good number of the monsters are from one show, and then Caitlin, who we're playing as, and JB, the other one, their suits are from a different show.
So, if they're from different shows, did they ever have footage of the characters from the different shows fighting together?
If it is, it's like character A throws a punch and then the monster reacts without character A being on screen, probably.
Team Murdoch is saying they never fought together. Okay, so they just have them go. They're like, okay, Team A, Team B, stay with your team.
Pretty much.
Never the two shall meet.
Yeah. And then in season 2, Ryan gets a new suit, which is from a 3rd show.
Okay. That's so funny. They're like, let's just go ahead and use a different show in order to show that he's more powerful, maybe?
I think, like, the original suit, like, the villain's like, I destroyed your suit. And so they're like, Ryan, we made you this new suit. And it's like, hooray!
Maybe they ran out of footage of the first suit, and they're like, we gotta do something.
Pretty much, yeah, no, 100% that's what happened.
I'm a huge fan of that type of storytelling. It's so fun.
But like, when the show got canceled, all the actors got into like the ADR booth and did like a joke recording of an episode, and it's on YouTube, and it's like absolutely hilarious.
Sorry, I got trail mix. I've got peanuts in my mouth, and it's really good. Yeah.
I will say I'm impressed with how everyone's doing. Like I said, on
Really?
moderate, it took me like almost a full match length just to beat the first opponent.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. And then I could never beat the second one. So I actually had to look up like a walkthrough. I'm like, all right, what are the other opponents so I can at least note them down for our refs?
Ooh, Hopscotch starting to get beat up a little bit. Like,
Yeah.
Hopscotch I'm not too surprised to see her doing this well. She has classically done excellent in Kusogrande. You know, it's just... you know, we're starting to see the difficulty pushing back, and when it does, that's when you stop using the cheese strats that you had been using to this point because your cheese no longer works. You gotta change from Swiss to, like, Gouda. Or maybe it's sharp cheddar. If you're Walson Gromit, go for Wensleydale. I don't know.
It's crazy. There's like, speaking of Wallace, no, there's like 3 or 4 Wallace and Gromit games.
You know, I don't think I've ever played or seen a Wallace and Gromit game. And maybe that's for the best.
Look, I never said they were good games. They just exist. They do exist.
I'm sure they exist. Okay, hopscotch. Very nice. Yeah.
Good win.
Okay, on round 3. That's right, you gotta win 2 out of 3.
Yep.
Classic fighting game, you know? As it turns out, if you die in a fighting game, you
die for real?
No, you have to die twice. Like,
I like how,
oh, yeah?
Oh. I like how the newer Mortal Kombat's make it where, like, it's not like a separate round. It's just like the guy just gets back up. It's like, let's go again.
I mean, I appreciate that. Like, once you rip their head off or, like, you know, a certain amount of blood has escaped from their body, like, they should be dead. Falling on the spikes, they should be dead. Why are they back for round 2?
Exactly.
No, they're done. It's Mortal Kombat. It's not Immortal Kombat. Come on, get it right.
I mean, to be fair, I think like half the cast is immortal in Mortal Kombat.
That's so true.
Because like you got like Raiden. I'm pretty sure Shao Kahn's immortal.
I'm trying to think. I'm glad I'm not in a fighting game. Like, I can deal with pain okay, but not this much pain. It's a lot.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah, what type of game would I rather be in? Like, Stardew Valley? I don't think... Well, I mean, the slimes can get you, but, you know, if so, just be prepared when you go into the mines.
But also, if you know, they don't kill you, they just knock you out. You get magically dragged back to the bed.
It's true, and have I been knocked out before? Yes, I have. I can handle it. You just wake up with a headache.
I think the closest I've gone is I accidentally gave myself a concussion once, but...
I mean, I don't know if I got a concussion, but I sure whacked my head hard on the pavement.
Ooh.
Nah, I was like 6 or 7 years old, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. My parents, like... talking to them about my childhood, I'm like, are there any signs that I was autistic? They're like, oh, you were really clumsy. I'm like, okay, yeah, that actually ticks the box. Good. I hit my head a lot when I was young. Hoo-yah!
Oh, True Andy Man could have maybe had it had they had a little more time.
Ooh. A bit of a heartbreaker, but that's okay. Round 3, you know.
Also, I just realized it's True Anani Man, not True Andy Man. I've been calling that username wrong the whole time.
What were you calling it?
True Andy Man.
Oh my god, it kind of does look like Andy Man. True Andy Man. That's your new nickname. Yeah, we're hopefully not gonna, like, accidentally say it all the time now. But you never know.
If you watch the VOD back and not True Andy Man, I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry, True Andy Man.
What is this quote that the Nightbot just posted?
So, Nightbot just posted, Author Blues is grabbing the brain, Andy's going after the butt. It's definitely a monkey butt. Remember, monkey butt equals courage. I literally have no idea what that is about.
Clearly it's about Andy and a match involving monkey butts.
Apparently monkey butts are courage. Good to know. Thank you so much for teaching me things past self from 2019.
So it looks like I believe Anonymous did move up to second, having managed to clear the. Oh no! Okay, thank goodness. We've seen that jumping glitch a lot, which is kind of surprising.
Ah, I like it. Oh,
yeah, at least
no.
it hasn't happened to one player exclusively. Oh no, game over.
Angel, that is a game over. Unfortunately, back to the beginning of easy mode. This is going to be hard for Soft Angel to catch up and may land her in 4th place. Again, she's not eliminated. You know, nobody in this match is getting eliminated, but still, you know, coming in 4th makes it most difficult to make it into the bracket when it comes to Kusogrande.
Especially with a 7-pointer. I mean, I took 4th my second match last year, and I was coming off a win, so there ended up being like no shot for me to make brackets by the end of it. I'm like, I still had fun.
Yeah, like, honestly, the biggest thing I want for people to do is to suffer. And if you do, then it's been successful. If you haven't suffered in Kusogrande, then we should have tried harder. We should have.
Exactly.
But yeah, Soft Angel back into this, you know, never give up. Just keep going, because McClock is currently fighting, you know, I believe this is the final fight in easy mode. If McClock, though, suddenly loses, Soft Angel has a possibility to move into 1st place. I don't think that's happening, though. Caitlyn wins. That should be a clear.
That is not a clear. That was round 1.
Oh, that was... You're...
Well, that was his first one.
Oh, that's right, because Chameleon took a victory the first time. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that was his first victory. So.
Yeah, one thing about this, it seems like this game is a little bit low on the ability to combo, almost because almost every attack seems to knock the opponent down, and you can't hurt them while they're down in this. So combos very difficult, although Anonyman was getting walled. Watch out, Tankotron being a butt. Oh! Anonyman down again. McClock moving on to moderate difficulty. This is McClock's chance to move out of 3rd, possibly get to 2nd place. We'll see what they can do against Tankotron.
It is going to be a tough time catching up to Hopscotch, though, being on Kongbot, which I believe is fight 3 or 4. We have the fight order. That's fight 4.
Yeah, Kongbot, no! Oh, who could have guessed Kongbot is like Donkey Kong or King Kong?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, guess what? Not every game's stealing from Nintendo. Huh? Sometimes it's stealing from old school movies.
I mean, technically, King Kong is, at least the old stuff, and like Godzilla are in the same genre as what VR Troopers uses.
Yeah, they're stealing from VR Troopers.
I do love Kongbot's victory animation, which is like, yo! Hopscotch having to use a second continue on Kongbot. Second continue here on Kongbot. I don't know if they used their first one here too.
Okay, so yeah, Kong first was in the novelization of the film King Kong, because the novelization came out 2 months before the movie.
Interesting. I didn't even know there was a novelization.
Well, it came out first. See, this is what video game developers are trying to do. Get the game out as soon as possible. I don't know if the novel was as good as the movie, or if it was good at all. Oh no. I'm trying to think. I'm just taking a look because I'm a little bit concerned. Because it's the 30s, is this racist?
Oh.
I'm not sure.
That's a very valid concern during that time
is
period.
King Kong racist? That is the question of the day for me. And I'm trying to find out because it was about explorations in, like, he became fascinated with gorillas because of explorations in Africa.
I mean, I don't know if that's
various
specific.
encounters of the natives and wildlife there, and he became fascinated with stories involving the gorillas, particularly describing, let's see, someone describing a gorilla they met as half man, half beast, and okay, maybe we're fine.
It's towing the line, but I think we're okay.
Yeah, I think that we're probably fine here. Okay, phew. Yeah, apparently they start making the story without having the gorilla be giant-sized, and then eventually they're like, no, let's make him big. Big gorilla. Big gorilla on top of a building. Rah! I'm a gorilla. Yeah.
That was a perfect King Kong impression there, bro.
Rah! That's exactly how he sounds. Rah! I'm a gorilla. Rah!
Speaking of King Kong, a game I've always wanted to play through is the Peter Jackson game based off the Peter Jackson movie that I've heard is really good.
Yeah. I don't think I've seen it. I like, if it's Peter Jackson, it's really long as well. That's the big thing.
Yeah. But like the game itself is like a really good first-person shooter for the human parts, and then like a brawler when you're King Kong.
Uh-oh. Apparently his girth is that of a steam boiler. Ooh.
Damn, that's pretty girthy.
Nah, pretty girthy. Yeah, originally he was gonna, like, have the face half beast, half human, but then they're like, no, let's not do that. And I love that, like, two of the creators were like, let's go ahead. Like, one is like, let's make him look human so people sympathize with him. And then the other is like, let's make him look like a gorilla so he's a monster. And, like, the two people, like, went back and forth being like, too human, too gorilla, too human, too gorilla. And then he ended up being, like, mostly gorilla.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what is going on Hopscotch's screen?
What happened? Caitlin wins.
They turned into Tankatron.
What? Well, that's cool.
Oh, the magician has a power where he Shang Tsung's both players. That's how.
Ah, okay. Good job, magician. So, big thing, like, the most human part of King Kong, apparently, they removed the distinctive paunch and rump of the gorilla, so he has a more human butt. That's the most human thing about King Kong. I like that. Sweet.
That is amazing. Like, he's too bestial. How do we make him more human? Remove his monkey butt.
Give him a man's butt. I want to look at a man's butt. Yeah. People, yeah, Whitley is disappointed. Imagine getting your butt robbed to appeal to humans. Yeah, I know. People might want to swap my butt out to appeal to humans, gotta be honest.
Kuso9rande, man, stuck in the jumping glitch, unfortunately.
Out of time. Whee! Dual triumph. Wait, they both won?
They have equal health, I guess.
Okay, so what happens when you both win?
I don't know. I did not. I guess it's just a draw.
Okay. What's the difference between a human and a gorilla butt? Human butts look better, in my opinion. I think that's it. The sex appeal of King Kong had to be higher. I don't know. Go look up a gorilla butt. Go.
This was not the conversation I was expecting to have when I decided to give out this game.
Oh, this article about King Kong is way too long, but yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say concerns are fixed. King Kong, okay. At least the original King Kong, okay. I'm gonna... What? Gorilla butt. I need to look. No, ugly.
Gorilla butt?
No, gorilla butt's gross, okay? Human butt's much better. Ugh.
Oh, my Lanta.
Do you know... Are you from, like... the South?
No, I'm actually originally from Minnesota, so like Midwest.
Oh, yeah. I suppose my Atlanta could be Minnesota as well. Yeah. So yeah, my recommendation, do not look up gorilla butts, okay? Just take my word for it. Not as good as human butts. Like, if you ever see a gorilla and you think that's a nice butt, it's probably a human butt. Ooh, people are worried for hopscotch. This may be the last continue. With that said, other players...
JB...
Yeah.
JB, Hopscotch has a pretty good lead here with 15 minutes left.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about other players catching up to Hopscotch. Like, Kuso9rande, man, still dealing with Tankotron. Tankotron kicking their butt. McClock currently on Kongbot that has a more humanoid paunch and butt. Because fashion after King Kong. That's how you know.
Okay, valid point.
Yeah.
Wasn't there like a Mecha King Kong in one of the movies?
Of course there was. Like, as soon as you say mecha, of course it exists. Mecha, let me search. King Kong. Mechani Kong.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Chad is saying McClock can potentially catch up to Hopscotch, especially if Hopscotch game overs.
Yeah, unfortunately, McClock did take one loss against Kongbot here. Just got to make sure that you don't let that happen on round 3. The thing is, with a lot of fighting games for round 3, or if you do take one win against the opponents, sometimes they do up the difficulty a little bit. I don't know about this game per se. Or at least that's what it feels like whenever I play fighting games. It's like, yeah, let's go ahead and screw you over. Yeah, that is a full game over. Back to the beginning here. I like that technically, Kongbot is also Taz from Tasmania.
Or Crash Bandicoot, yeah.
Yeah, Taz from Crash Bandicoot as well.
That's not what I meant.
Too bad. Oh, baby. Well, we still have one more match after this, everybody. Stay tuned. We're going to have a lot of fun. And if you can't stay tuned, that's okay. The VODs are going to be on Twitch and YouTube. They will stay on YouTube essentially forever, but on Twitch they will disappear after a while. So we do have all of the past matches over on YouTube in the playlist. I may... What I should do is go put the YouTube links next to each match so that it's a lot easier for you to find the match that you want, because otherwise it'll take a little bit of searching.
Like timestamp the VOD, basically.
I should do that as well. When am I gonna do that? No. I don't want to, Mom. But I should. Oh no! Hopscotch blown up by a mine! You know, that's Tankotron for you. Sometimes just throws a mine and tries to kick your butt.
Yeah, I mean, you know, like you can.
Yeah.
Kuso9rande, man, on their last continue for this attempt on moderate, they are really struggling with Tankotron. Which, to be fair, like I said, on normal, I was not. It took me like 45 minutes to beat Tankotron.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I understand. Nope, Hopscotch is through Tankotron. There we go. Kuso9rande Man is getting more of the experience that you had. With that said, Soft Angel could potentially get to moderate. Like, I don't think it's impossible that Soft Angel takes third place.
Yeah, it is very much possible. I believe let me double check the fight order because I can never remember. Soft Angel just got to the clone fights, so she's not super far. I'm sorry, I keep using the wrong pronouns. She's not super. She's only got a bit.
As long as you're trying your best, I think that you're fine. You know, it's always a little bit difficult, but you know, I've messed up plenty myself.
I think the thing that might harm that is just these battle grid modes, because they take like a minute.
Oh yeah.
This late in, and with only 9 minutes left, like she would need to clear these first try and then like 2-round both. All 3 of the clones.
Garfield the Lightning is saying the battle grids alone will take about 4 minutes total. That is a very good point. McClock close to overtaking Hops according to Jackazam in chat. Jackazam, one of the classic players here in Kusogrande. Yeah, McClack. Oh yeah, I got to face Jackazam in Mystery Tournament. That was so much fun.
I do love how even though you play as the female character, I think they use the same voice clip for the throws as the male characters.
Beautiful. Oh no! Hopscotch just got thrown and decimated. That's 2 wins for Decimator. That means a continue to be used.
That is Hopscotch's first continue, at least.
Indeed.
McClock is on JB Reese.
Ooh. No.
I don't know how many rounds Hopscotch won against JB.
I don't believe Hopscotch won a round. There were 5. There was about 5% health remaining, from what I can see there.
Actually, you know, I'd be fine if I had the life sheet.
Yeah, our refs are keeping track here. Yeah, got super close, 5% remaining there.
If necessary, we can always do a screenshot
Indeed.
comparison.
Oh my gosh.
That would be crazy, though, because Hopscotch was in the lead for pretty much the entire match.
Yeah, Hopscotch had been doing amazing. I believe McClock is a new player here in Kusogrande as well. If I'm not mistaken.
The clock takes the lead,
What?
winning on time.
There we go. McClock officially in first place. Hopscotch could technically get back there, mind you. It's not impossible for Hopscotch to move back into the lead, but we're going to have a lot of work in the last few minutes here.
This is insanely close.
Oh, it's great.
I'm gonna be honest. I have expected us to not even get a clear, like an easy clear, because even on easy, this game is not easy.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Soth Angel getting a clear based off of timeout. Unfortunately, you know, with this much time left in the match, you really don't want to be winning based off of timeouts. You want to, just destroy them if possible. Battle grid, 60 seconds.
McClock beats JB, cementing first for him.
Very nice. Hopscotch could potentially. All you got to do is beat this this fight that you've been stuck on for quite a while. It is both of them have gotten one win. Whoever. Oh, and there we go. Decimator getting another win. I do think it's locked for sure at this point.
Especially with the battle grid mode being such a time sink.
Yeah, Hopscotch. That is a continue. I will say not 100% locked, but 95% locked about at this point. You know. We have seen miracles in Kusogrande. You never know. Truanani Man still trying to take down this Tankotron. Uh-oh, Soth Angel onto the mirror match.
That is the last fight before the final boss, so...
Yeah, is there a grid mode before the final boss?
There is, unfortunately. It's the longest one at 80 seconds.
Yeah, so Soth Angel, if there's any chance, Soth Angel needs to do this as quickly as possible. Take down your clone. Ooh. Yeah, winning on timeout is not what you want to do now. Take down your clone, even if it means smooching yourself. Which, honestly, if I could defeat my clone by smooching, let's go, baby. And the great thing is I know my clone would say the same thing. Caitlyn wins. There we go. Soth Angel through fight one. But with under 3 minutes left, I don't think it's going to happen. Oh, and Garfield Lightning is pointing out there's also Ryan Steele.
Oh, you're right. I forgot about Ryan Steele.
We are not seeing an easy clear for Soth Angel, unfortunately. That means that last is locked. First and second are locked. Third is locked. Everything's locked. It's locked, it's locked, it's locked. I'm saying that right now.
Blastness is saying grid 7 and 8 is 3 minutes on their own. So, and that's assuming you get through them.
Yeah. But just because it's locked doesn't mean we can't let them play the last couple minutes, you know?
Exactly. They got as much VR Troopers experience as possible.
Yeah, if they wave the white flag right now, then too bad for them, you know? We got to see the hour.
Plus, they don't know where, you know, Soth Angel could think maybe she's in the lead or, you know, or fighting for first. They don't know.
It's true.
It ain't over till it's over, don't you know?
Yeah. Actually, at this point in the match, in general, if somebody does get a game over or they know that they cannot get back to where they were before and they stop playing, then we do not consider that a forfeit. They are just essentially, saying no chance, and that's fine. Yeah.
Especially if the game doesn't have like passwords or anything like this obviously does.
Yeah. This far into a match, it's very, it would be a very rare circumstance that we would consider it a forfeit, but, and that's not going to happen for this game at all. Ooh, Kuso9rande man managed to beat Tankotron, yes!
What is going on Soft Angel's screen? This is the jumping glitch times 2.
What? Oh, the background!
Well, I mean, I guess...
What is going on?
I guess perfect timing for it to happen right at the end of the match.
It will not affect placements here. What the crap? This is so good. Okay. You know what? No, we've got a few more seconds. Here we go. Okay. And time. Crap, that was way early. So early. That's okay. Well, they just have to play another hour. That's all. There we go. We have seen McClock make a surprising amount of progress here, moving into first place all the way to grid 7. Hopscotch to JB Reese coming in second place. Kuso9rande in third and Soft Angel in fourth. All players remaining in the tournament, but with a clear
really good
lead.
effort.
Yeah, McClock surprised me with that comeback at the end.
I'll let you announce the winner, and then I'll post the standings, because we've got the refs have said that is...
Aha! I didn't mess it up. Yes. Well, here we go. Our winner, McClock, is here in chat. Hello there.
Hey.
Hey, congratulations. Here's the deal. Hopscotch was in the lead almost the entire time, but then I believe it was JB Reese who walled Hopscotch in the moderate difficulty, and you managed to get through that fight pretty quickly.
Yeah, that was really tough to learn how this game work.
Yeah.
It's a pretty tough game because you have to be really precise on your input.
You have to be very precise.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, what was the most frustrating part of this game? Because I know that everybody got walled or, like, couldn't make progress at certain points. So were there any points where you felt really frustrated?
Maybe the battle grid, because before I found we can manipulate them, you can just get it from both sides, and that hurt, yeah.
Yeah, you can get easily comboed in the battle grid mode, and I don't remember if it happened to you. Did you ever lose one of the battle grids?
Yeah, a few times.
Oh, you lost to the time. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe the one that gave us 50 seconds, 1 or 2 times.
Well, in the battle grid mode, time is like you just need to survive. So if you run out of health in the battle grid when you lose.
I try to just defend, but we just lost health, so we need to do something.
Yeah. Did you enjoy the game though, or is it a game that you're like, no, I never want to play this again?
Oh, that's pretty fun because I really like combat game.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, so
when I see it was a battle game, I was like, oh.
Yeah,
okay,
we don't have a lot of fighting games in Kusogrande, so a little bit of luck on the draw there.
I would like to test the other game. When I thought
we won't
it
say
was
what game. We won't say what game.
yeah, when I thought just the emulator, Nitzel just told me good luck. he just know a game and say good luck. I don't want to play this game.
Oh yeah.
I don't blame you. You actually got farther than me in testing. I could not. It took me like 30-45 minutes to beat the first opponent on normal.
Yeah, like moderate difficulty is so hard. Well, like easy difficulty on this fighting game was pretty hard as well. So you've played a lot of fighting games. How does this compare to others? Do you think that this fighting game like is actually okay?
It's pretty decent.
Okay.
I would like to test other character. When I see we got something like magician, I think, oh, I want to play this.
Yeah, like I'm curious how not the King Kong one, but the other characters seem cool. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, great. Now, if I'm not mistaken, this is your first Kusogrande, right?
Yeah, I just come in because Nitzel do some propaganda in French community.
I love it. Thank you, Nitzel. We love the French community. Like, I know that you all have been embracing a lot of the bad game spirit, and I just love it. Thank you all so much. So is there anything that you're doing these days that you'd like to plug? Anything that people should know? Do you stream, or if not, any games that you've been playing?
I usually stream some Final Fantasy speedrun.
Ooh, okay.
But this weekend, not this weekend, next weekend, we got a pretty big competition. Made by a friend. It's called Francophone Championships Series, maybe.
Okay.
It's like Olympic Games. It's open to everyone, but we don't translate to English. It's only in French.
Okay, that's all right.
But we got 20 games in this.
Ooh. Do you already have the list of games out, or?
Yeah. We got this. It starts with Celeste, Clair Obscur, Cuphead, Elden Ring, Ghostland Yard, Hollow Knight 6 Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, Kia Dark Lineage, Lonely Mountain Snow Rider, Lunistis, Mio Memories in Orbit, Neon White, Nuclear Throne, Pokémon Red, Refunct, Resident Evil Requiem, Chippy Short Adventure, Super Mario Odyssey, Super Meat Boy 3D, and Zelda Breath of the Wild.
Oh, wow. Yeah, some really good games in there, but, also some obscure ones or some somewhat less known ones like Lunistis.
Yeah, it's a 3D platformer with some PS1 vibe.
Yeah, it's a newish game that I know has become really popular in the speedrunning community and in the retro community, yeah.
And in Fury community too.
Oh, yeah,
it's clearly
for sure.
A Fury game, yeah.
It's a little furry, yeah, tiny bit.
That's a smidge.
Well, thank you so much, McClock, and congratulations again on the win. Kazuya, anything that you would like to plug or say?
Nope, not at this time.
Okay. Well, thank you both so much. I'll let you two go. Take care, friends.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye. Everyone, this is Kusogrande, the Bad Video Game Tournament. Again, thank you everybody who's here, who's been playing, who has been watching. Thanks to the volunteers, staff, admins, moderators, the referees. We have a lot of people who help behind the scenes. We have a lot of time spent testing games. Thank you to everybody who has subscribed to help support the channel. It is my main source of income, and all of that helps a lot. Hopefully after yeah, LLK and I can get the demo out for the NES game, can have a little bit of a different source of income. That way I don't have to worry too much. But, you know, I appreciate all the support now. Now, Crappy, it is time for us to go to the reveal for Game 4. Let's go, go, go. What are you doing? Ah, they're gonna punch you. Crappy deserves it, honestly. Like, he went to fight Bruce Lee. He went to fight the VR troopers. Like, you just are looking for a fight, Crappy, and you know you can't do that. Well, you know, I was thinking about this GM because I think it's been a hot minute since we've had them in Kusogrande. It's exciting to have them come and share their brand of terror. Say hello to the last GM of today. Cat-related pun. It's a scuba cat. Scuba cat. A scuba cat is underwater. The water's in the pipe. Honestly, like, okay, it's a snorkel cat, not a scuba cat, whatever. But let's just say that that cat doesn't know how to use the snorkel correctly, and it needs some education, but I'm not going to educate an underwater cat. Cat-related pun, where are you? Let me go yell at a cat real quick. We are working on getting everything ready here. Oh my gosh. Cat needs a smaller snorkel? No, a bigger snorkel. The pipe shouldn't be going all the way to the surface. Oh my gosh. Actually, no, you do, like, go underwater with the entire snorkel. Okay, probably just underwater for a little while. Cat-related pun, hello there, welcome.
Hello.
Hello, I hear you loud and clear. Oh, I'm doing great. We've had great games. We have had some bad games. We've had a lot of fighting today. Oh my gosh.
Fighting.
Yeah, I mean, not Doodlebug, but like Dragon, the Bruce Lee story, beat 'em up game. We had VR Troopers, a fighting game, you know. I'm ready for a different genre.
I thought fighting as in, like, you know, there was like scrapping in match chats or something.
Oh yeah, we were yelling at each other.
Kind of fighting.
Yeah, people are like, good job, and the others are like, no, good job to you. It's the most angry fighting I've ever seen, but luckily they got through it and they're friends now. Yeah, so what do we have today? Not a fighting game, right?
It is not a fighting game, but there is fighting. If that makes sense.
Okay, good.
Today's game is Aztec Adventure for the Sega Master System.
You know, I've heard of this game, but I don't believe I've actually seen it, which is, you know, probably for the best. I've got a full hour of this joy. Whoever comes in first, by the way, will be taking the victory. Whoever comes in last, unfortunately, only 2 points. And because this is a 2-point round, only first and second will be moving on. The stakes are high. I can't reach them. But the players for this match are a zombie, Olvind, Jumi Wander, and Zed.jpg. Zombie is actually one of the co-workers that I've had while working with the escape room for the various companies. Zombie is amazing. Will likely be back helping with the escape room table at GDQ. So say hi to Zombie for me if any of you are there. Otherwise, I'm excited. This is going to be fun. I do not know anything about this game, so we will discover more while we are there. Oh, did I get the name changed? Did I get it changed correctly? Do I need to change the last player?
The game name looks correct. Oh, last player. The players look right.
Yes! Thank you so much for letting me know ahead of time. I had to make sure that I updated my Excel sheet, and I did, and luckily the connection between Excel and Google Docs is pretty quick, so I'm happy about that. Okay, well, I am ready. Let me go ahead and check to see if the players are. Okay, and I'm letting them know. Feel free to take down picks. Zed had it up and took it down, so we are good. 1, 2, 3, ready. Let me see. They are good to go, so let's do the countdown. What would be good emotes for chat to spam?
I should have thought about this in advance. Money.
Money. Okay,
Yeah,
and
fairies.
also
Money and fairies.
money, fairies. I'd say birds and cats
furries.
and furries. Money and furries. You know what? The two go hand in hand. Spam, spam, spam. Some of them have too much money, which I love. I love for them. Maybe one day I will have too much money. Maybe one day I will be a world famous video game developer. We'll find out. Okay, Olvin, by the way, started a tiny bit early and decided to pause for a second. So that is completely fine. I wouldn't have worried too much. We would have just been like, okay, they started tiny bit before everybody else. Ooh, and Chad is saying, KM specifically saying, this is 87? This is pretty darn fine art. Honestly, for 87, yeah, the Sega Master System had capability for like larger sprites without much sprite flickering. Like there's a little bit happening here, but it's fairly, like it's got some good technology. So
Yeah,
what's going on in this?
Players need to make their way through levels with the help of the fairies that they've bribed and kill mini bosses, and once all the mini bosses are dead, they can leave.
Bribe those furries, everybody.
Which is funny because usually it goes the other way.
I mean, partly, but
Especially wealthy furies.
let's just say tipping, especially when it comes to any artists or creators, tip generously because they very, very much appreciate that. And if you're a good tipper, they'll probably get you back as a commission, or get you back to be commissioned, you know? Tip generously.
Mm-hmm.
Also, yeah, literally the only time I've ever gotten tips has been from furries. So, yeah, there you go. So what is going on? Like, where are we going in this game? Do you know where we're
just
going?
making
Like,
your way-
what's the goal?
Find mini bosses, kill them, find the exit.
Okay, so this is a level-based game. We're looking for a boss.
It's a level-based game, yes.
We kill the boss, go to the exit. It's like an extraction shooter almost. Okay, there we go. We're in this. I finally figured it out. Oh, okay. Jumi, unfortunately, getting attacked by a weird hoppy thing. I don't know what it is. It looks like everybody has lost their furries, which is very bad. You do not want to lose your furries. If you do, you're dead.
I mean, if you lose your furries, just find more. It's that easy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, there are furries
Sure.
right there. Throw the money bags at them.
So one thing players might have now noticed is that if there is something between your furries and a new screen, they just disappear. If they're not with you at screen transition, they're gone. So
Oh, that's
that
not
is something
good.
they have to be mindful of.
Oh! Yeah, so pay attention. If you have the furries by your side, they will continue. But if not, they'll think that you've abandoned them because you haven't talked to them on Telegram for like a month. Okay? But you know what? It's fine. As long as you talk to them again, they'll be like, oh, hey, you. As long as you give them money again, they're like, oh, yeah, it's like we've never left, you know? We're all back together.
I mean, that's a very easy way to keep friends. Just give them money.
Hey, everybody, you can subscribe to twitch.tv/Brossentia anytime that you want. Oh. Now, funny thing, like, because I am working on the NES game, and it sort of is a commission that, you know, the weird thing is that it's the artist paying me to do stuff rather than the other way around, which it usually is. But they were like, I can pay for you to develop. I want to make a video game, and you know, I hope that we're able to recoup some of the costs because I definitely want to be able to do that. But at the same time, I realize I mostly, like, I talk to them the most when I'm actively working on the game. And I hope that I'm not too annoying doing that.
So Jimmy just left a mini boss behind. So hopefully he notices, because you do have to kill them to continue. And you know, you can just walk by them, but you won't be able to finish the level.
Yeah. Okay, Zombie is trying to hire the dog with the hat. I know that Zombie was trying to kill that dog for a little while there. You can't kill your furry friends. They are immortal. Please don't test this out.
So different fairies take different amounts of money to become your friend.
It's true. Some, like, if you buy them a sandwich at Subway, they're your friend immediately, but some, you know, you gotta do a little bit more. But then some, in real life, need no payment at all to be your friend. Instead, you gotta trick them. Uh-oh. Nope. Yeah, the difficulty... Yeah, Zombie, unfortunately, abandoning one of the furry friends there. Yeah, because you are moving everyone at the same time, you're moving your character as well as the furries that are by your side. You gotta pay attention to where they are on the screen compared to you. Question, are they immortal?
No.
No? They can die? Oh no! Zombie's friend died! No! Well, that's sad. Well, luckily, Zombie's a zombie, so that's not the worst thing that can happen in his world. Oh, well, we are already 7 minutes into this match, and I've got a vague idea of what's going on. Everyone is on level 1. The referees for this match, by the way, are Pex. Clades wonders what the Aztec equivalent of ancient Greek is. How dare you? Blasness is making friends by throwing money at them. Hey, I could be your friend too. And finally, Not Electa. Thank you, referees, so much for tracking this and doing so much. Yeah, you know what? I think this music is fun. And I wonder if I'm gonna think that by the time the hour is over. If we get other music for other stages, maybe I'll still enjoy this. Oh, my left
I
ear
believe there's
hurts.
other music for other stages.
Okay.
I was trying to remember.
It's fine.
This was one of my leftovers from last year. And because I haven't been GMing a lot this year, which is probably a little understatement, I still have a bunch of those lined up.
No, I'm happy that you're here.
So we have someone on level 2.
And yeah, don't worry too much. Like, we brought in a whole bunch of new GMs, you know, who have been doing fantastic, and it's great to have some of the old school people showing up in order to give out games. Honestly, everybody has different, like, periods of time where they're busy, so having a big pool of GMs, I think, is helpful. So, yeah, I'm glad that you are back here right now, though. Oh no, Zed, get your cat out of the water. They don't like to be there except for you, cat-related pun. I don't know. You're a weird cat.
I love Snorkel Cat.
I love
really
Snorkel Cat, yeah. So there is a story to this game, by the way. The Challenge! Somewhere deep in the jungles of Central America is the legendary Aztec paradise, but no one has ever been there because the only way that leads to it is through a fearsome labyrinth inhabited by mysterious Aztec demons, monsters, and spirits. Only the cool and clever explorer Nino is brave enough to venture into the labyrinth with any chance of survival. Through one strange landscape after another, Nino presses on in search of paradise. At every turn, enemies try to stop him. Some enemies can be bribed, others he'll have to fight. And at the end of each passage, he'll encounter the boss demon. Nino will have to defeat the demon to open the gate to the next round, so he can continue on his quest. What's it like in paradise? There's only one way to find out. So yeah, there we go. It's also in German and French and other languages. Cool. So yeah, there we go. There are apparently several different rounds here, aka areas: forest, underground waterway, desert, marshes, ruins, desert. Wait, desert again? Underground waterway again,
Yeah.
Ruins, forest, marshes, phantom shadows. There we go. Okay, so yeah, I mean, you know what? In the Nintendo era, it's completely fine to reuse biomes because Nintendo SMS, you're dealing with limited space there. So, like, you may need to reuse tiles here in order to, like, have enough for the levels that you want to design. I have no problem with that. Guess what, everybody? I'm making an NES game, and I'm getting to deal with the nightmare of graphic limitations. Oh my god. And thinking, like, how, like, we want to have a diversity in graphics. How do I do that in such a way that I will have enough space for all the levels that we want? And I'm worried that it's going to get to the point where it's like, wow, the last level has a lot of stuff that looks the same. Because it really might get there. So, yeah, I'm trying to think. There are enemies and obstacles. Yeah, we know that. Make your move. When you push button 1, you'll see a picture of Nino and several of his enemies. Scary. These enemies can be turned into allies if you give them some money. Under the faces of each enemy, you'll see money bags representing how much money you'll have to give that enemy to turn him into your ally. I don't think they're really... Oh, remember how much money each enemy needs, then press button 1 to start the game. So before the level starts,
Yep,
push button 1.
Screen stuff.
Yeah. Okay, Goddess will appear to lead you into the labyrinth after you defeat the god or the demon or whatever. You gotta conquer the demon at the end of the labyrinth section in order to move on. Okay. Does it say what enemies there are? You'll often find your path blocked by strange glowing plants, numbing trees, popping flowers, and obstacles. These trees and flowers will lower your life meter if you get stung by them. However, you can burn your way through it if you've managed to pick up a fireball along the way. I like that the fireball doesn't hurt your hand, but the plants do. Path is also full of dangerous guard spirits, animal spirits, other hazards. Any of these can lower your life meter if they get you. You could destroy them with your sword or other weapons, or you may be able to dodge around them. Try to have the appropriate weapon selected and ready before you move into each passage. Why does that sound so condescending? Try to play the game.
It really does.
Yeah. So, one thing is that your health is limited here, and because of that, You know, especially with level 1, you do not have a wishing well. Later on, there will be. All you have to do is throw money into the wishing well in order to recover health. But until then, it's either... I don't know if there are drops that you can pick up.
Nope. It's just the wishing wells.
So wait,
which I
level 1...
probably didn't tell our players about.
Level 1 has no healing.
Yeah. And I'm going to let players figure out the wishing wells because I played this without instruction manuals, so I didn't know about them, so they don't get to either. But I did say that money may have other uses.
Yeah.
I wasn't completely mean.
Anyway, the items that you have, you've got money, iron ball, spear, which I don't think I've seen the spear. It just looks like arrows. 4-directional iron balls, cool, and special.
Yeah. The special is different per level.
That's cool.
In this first one, it's a fireball. In the next one, it's boots that let you walk through water without taking damage or being pushed by it.
Yeah. I'm seeing that there's tornado, lightning, dynamite, wishing well. Oh, come on. Wishing well does not count as a special item. You can't pick up a freaking wishing well. Okay, we...
Also,
oh, yeah?
Exciting news. My pet cat has turned up. Say hello to people.
Oh, yay! Pet cat! Well, Zed... I see that Zed has reached the latest level. Let's go ahead and swap over to that music. I want to see if it is different. Yeah! Everybody, we've got different music! Scary. Oh, I like this. Oh, the trills. Those are fun.
They are fun trills. And Hero Prophet players make it out the first level?
I imagine some will fairly soon. Not Will Ferrell. They will fairly soon. We'll see. So the animal friends that you can get, the rabbit one is named Poppy. He, with 1 money bag to turn him into an ally. I think that's a dog with a hat, is named Pupe. Pupe? I don't know. Apparently 2 money bags turns him into an ally, and he uses the iron ball. Poe takes 4 money bags. That is the cat. There's also an enemy called Kanego, which... you can see them on Jumi Wanderer's screen. Those weird eyeball creatures. Blah, 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 blah. There's Kanabun, which is, I believe, the little squat enemy that kind of looks like it has wings on its back. Like... the ugly green hopping... Oh, there we go. Jumi just saw it. Yeah. Oh, I was wondering about the one on Jumi's, like the hopping cucumbers. Those are called Fukuro Tokage. That's cool. There's also a Chabun, which... I don't know. There's Biggs. Biggs is an enemy. You can defeat him only with sword or lightning. He looks like a gargoyle. What are some of these named? Chimu? It's like Timu, but cheap. Horned turtle. There, I know what a horned turtle is. We figured out one of these. The weird, like, mummy-looking dudes, those are Yunga. The thing that looks like a snake in this game, by the way, is called Snake. And the weird rabbit with teeth is Gao Gao. What is Zed fighting? A bat! Zed, watch out, the bat's gonna get ya! Bat is indeed the name of the boss demon. The first one is Monster Flower, which is pretty descriptive. There's bat, masked rabbit, waterman, rock lion. It's cool. Oh my gosh, they have names for everything in this. Like the flower that...
It's kind of charming that way.
Yeah, the flower on Ulvin's screen is popping flower. That's cool. The numbing trees, there's an anthill, there's a lady. Wait, she's an obstacle? No, lady's not an obstacle. Tries to kidnap Pupae when he's your ally, or tries to freeze Poe. Weapons can't defeat her. Try offering money. Yeah, that's right, lady. Give her money. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this manual is actually pretty thorough with information here, and then at the end, it has a place for you to put your scores. That's cute.
It is cute.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Name, date, and score. Okay, Ulvind, you must destroy the enemy. Follow the fairy. Okay, never mind. She disappears as soon as she gets off the screen. There is no following her.
Yeah.
Now, Zed has made a lot of progress. What does the continue situation look like in this game, by the way, when you run out of lives?
There is none.
No continues. Okay, so don't run out of lives.
Yeah.
Or, I mean, if you do, like, do so strategically so that you have plenty of time to get back into this. Right now, like, the only real clear lead that we have is that Zed is on level 2. The other player's still on level 1. We'll probably see Zed go back to level 1 in just a little bit as well. Like, it's fine. That happens with games. One point of frustration that some of the players might be feeling right now as well is this water. Because, simply put, the water damages you if you walk around in it, but because of the way that the rafts work, unless you use the boots, you're not going to be able to get through there. Okay, you have enough money to bribe Dog, but you missed Dog! Oh my gosh, there we go, Dog on your side, Zed. Very nice. It's a bat! You must kill the bat! Oh, I love this music. Like, unironically. It's so good. So,
Yeah.
question.
The Master System. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, my question is, you know, I find this game so charming in a lot of ways. Why is it here in Kusogrande?
It's here in Kusogrande because it has some interesting ideas, but it's just it has some weird flaws such as disappearing allies, and it's just kind of rude, difficulty-wise.
Yeah, I
Like,
can see
I'm not
that
surpri-
difficulty.
Like, I'm not surprised that that players are struggling to make too much progress. Though I am concerned how some of them just keep trying to walk past the bosses rather than kill them, because they do need to kill those bosses to leave.
Oh yeah. You do have listed number of mini-bosses killed in a level as part of progress.
Yeah.
So, like, that should be a cue. Hey, mini-bosses, pretty important. If you see something that you don't see anywhere else, that may be a mini-boss. Although, let me take a look here just to make sure. Okay. Yeah, it is a little bit vague there, but I think Zombie has figured out, hey, this flower appears to be a boss. Oh my gosh, we've got progress here, at least with knowledge. Like, Zombie is doing the correct thing and killing the flower. We do not need nature to survive, we need nature to die. Zed fighting the flower as well. Remember, the top 2 players will be moving on in Kusogrande. Bottom 2 will be eliminated. Of course, since this is loser's bracket, with the players coming in last for their first match, oftentimes they're a little less experienced, or when it comes to me, because I had, especially with Mystery Tournament and Kusogrande, I don't usually do well, or especially years and years ago, even though I had hosted many tournaments, it still was hard for me to play. Sometimes just getting more experience or learning sort of the meta for how a lot of games work and what in general does it take in a game in order to make progress. That once you start learning the basics for how a variety of genres work, you may be able to start reliably making more progress in Kusogrande. Experience in different genres, that's a big help. Yeah, this genre isn't too odd. The quirk of having a mini boss in the middle of the level rather than at the end is probably throwing off some people, and as soon as they figure out what to do there, it'll click and it'll make sense. Oh, okay. Just if you're told mini boss, be sure you keep your eyes open and think, what doesn't seem like a regular enemy? And as soon as you do that, you're probably going to figure out the mini boss, because, yeah, obviously not this disappearing, reappearing rabbit thing, because that is all over the place. Yeah.
One of the things with the mini bosses is the game just tells you at the start of the level what enemies are mini bosses. And it says you need to destroy these.
Yeah, you're right. Pay attention to what the game tells you. That's another thing. This game doesn't really have cutscenes. It just has text at the beginning of the levels, and it's a short enough text that, if that's all it tells you, pay attention to it. It's very important. I don't know who made the music for this game.
Zombie got one.
Oh, Zombie did it?
Yeah, Zombie got one of them.
Yes! Are there 2 flowers in this stage?
Yeah, there's 2 flowers on the stage.
Still, getting one is good. Oh, Zombie hired a dog. Yeah.
Alright, so at least we'll have a definitive first and second.
At this point, yes. That is fantastic. And I will go ahead and just extend the ref sheet a little bit more, or the tracking, so that y'all can see how many mini bosses have been killed in the level. Thank you so much, refs, for helping to keep track of this. If it's blank, it means 0, so don't worry too much. But yeah, Zombie officially in second place, and I think now that he knows how to get allies, and he is killing the cats, sure, but their cats are expensive, Okay, Jumi. Oh, that was Jumi doing it. Jumi, by the way, doing a small fireball grind, which is probably a good idea. Just go up and down and up and down in order to get more of these special items, because if you don't, it's you might run out. You don't want to run out here. Yeah. Okay, Jumi just collecting a couple more just in case he needs them later. Yeah, I'm happy. Oh my gosh. The refs putting this weird little cucumber guy on screen. I love him. He's so good. Diddle-doo, 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 biddle-doo, biddle-doo, boop. Yeah, a weird thing about a lot of Sega Master System games is that we don't really have a very solid list of credits for people who worked on them. I'm really curious who did the music for this game, because it's legit a lot of fun.
see if Moby Games has anything.
They don't have a list of credits.
Oh,
Okay, per a different site, VGM, Video Game Music Database, it was made by somebody called Chikako Kamatani. Let me see what else Chikako made. Let's see, Moby Games. Oh, you know, music for some of the Pinobi games, Golden Axe Warrior, not the best game, but had legit music. Arnold Palmer Tournament Golf, there we go. Alex Kidd in the Enchanted Castle. Alex Kidd games had pretty good music. Tensai Bakabon for Sega Master System. I think that was the same-ish as the Nintendo music, which was pretty good.
Oh, the Zombies on level 2.
Yeah! We have progress on Zombie's screen here. Zombie, like, gotta cheer for my coworker here. Yeah, Zombie! Now, it really depends who can kill the bat. Unfortunately, Zombie, because it is a furry company that has furries working for it, Zombie's persona is a bat. So, it's gonna be a tragedy coming up in a little bit. But that's okay. Sometimes for Kusogrande, you gotta give up your heart. You gotta give up all hope. And you gotta fight a bat sometimes, you know? Yeah. Now, Zed, trying to fight this bat, but taking a lot of damage, honestly. The thing is, the sword hitbox is not great. Oh, the bat is down! Yeah, Zed is very close to dying here, and it's understandable. Zombie has so many moving things on screen that we're getting lag, but honestly, like, the Sega Master System handles all of these objects pretty well.
Yeah.
I have to say, this is somebody who has to deal with lag on the NES, and let me tell you, it's being a pain. Such a pain. Yeah,
Jimmy's trying to bribe the door.
The door doesn't want your money. Door's not sentient enough. Yeah, gotta pay attention to the start of level screen that says, kill these dudes.
Yeah. I mean, it's worth a shot if you can't figure out how to make progress.
Definitely.
But, no, Jimmy does unfortunately have to kill the mini-bosses.
Yeah. I mean, some people really like flowers, and, you know, if you're a nature lover, maybe it's better to not kill the flowers. Or if you're somebody who doesn't like bad video games, you know, maybe it's better to not kill the flowers.
So that's on the fountains on Zed's screen now. They're wishing wells. So if they realize that they can throw money in to those, then that is going to help them quite a bit.
Ooh, the spear arrow thingy, very helpful for the bat fight. Like, just being able to hit anything from a range. I feel like the 4-direction balls would be helpful as well, because if the bat swoops down next to you, you can just fire that off. Bam! Deal a little damage. Make a little love. Get down tonight. Ow. Ow.
I don't remember if they carry over to next level or not. I don't believe they do. So I might as well use them.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if it's your last life, just use your items. You know, get a personal best. You know you're probably going to get a game over soon. Just kill the bat. Oh, Time Stalker is saying Zed was trying the balls and they weren't damaging. Let me see what the manual says about this specific boss, because it may be immune to iron balls. Sometimes you are immune to balls, and, you know, it's just how things go. Scrolling, oh my gosh. This manual is so long. Okay, there's the part about the lady, but I don't need to know about her. I need to know about Bat. Bat, you need to use sword or spear. Yep, can't use iron balls.
Alright, Zed did it. They're on level 3.
Oh, yeah, we got desert music. I guess this is desert music. I'll take it.
So this level is the first one with 2 different types of mini-bosses. But one thing that they'll probably find quickly is enemies start doing a lot more damage from this point onwards. Especially the mini-bosses. So...
Oh, yeah. By the way, some of the music in this level, I can already tell, follows the Canon in D chord progression, and right here. Bam, bam, bam,
Alright.
bam. Yep.
They've killed on the mini-bosses, they're continuing to make good progress.
Very nice. Olvind definitely has some progress here as well, killing one of the plants. Love to see it. You gotta wait for your allies. Oh my gosh, Olvind, I know you love birds, right? Yeah, you are a bird. Bribe the bird and wait for them. It's a good strategy. No, seriously, like crows, bribe them, okay? Do not let them become your enemy because you will get destroyed. Zombie is back to level 1, but not a huge deal because, you know, Zombie knows what to do here. And
Indeed.
Knowledge is one of the biggest things in Kusogrande. Once you learn something, do not let that knowledge go away. Luckily, like, the knowledge for this game is pretty straightforward. I need to kill a plant or 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jumi, unfortunately, still hasn't learned about plant murder. But maybe soon. Jumi is doing a lot of money grinding.
He has tried. But, yeah, just hasn't killed any of them yet.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it seems like you can only have 2 allies at a time. Is that right?
Yep, that's right.
Okay, so everybody,
I would imagine the
do not bribe.
master system would not be happy with more.
Once you have 2 friends, do not bribe any others. Them's the rules. I do like somebody in chat, Ranger Alpha 7, saying Kuso games generally have more knowledge checkpoints than actual checkpoints, and for a lot of them, that is true. Like, knowledge is very important when it comes to Kusogrande, and any mystery tournament game for that matter. If you're playing in mystery tournament, knowledge, learn what you gotta learn, and then don't forget it. If you have to write it down, that's okay. Write it down. You got tools, you know. But if it's straightforward enough that you don't need to write it down, then don't worry about it. Ooh, Jumi, are you going to, like, you've got fireballs. You can kill plant with fireball. Zombie taking
and
down
Olvin's on level 2 now as well.
Yeah, very nice. So if Olvin manages to kill a mini-boss, that will move him into 2nd place. Yeah, it's actually pretty close between, like, 2nd and 3rd especially, which is incredibly important. The players need to get, like, at least 2nd in order to stay in Kusogrande. So I'd love to see it get competitive between those 2 placements. It's great. It's good. Olvind is getting really angry at these pots, these very flat pots. What are these guys called anyway? The Okay, there we go. This is number 9. Chankai. Okay. I don't care. Spear will not bring him down. Just FYI. The pot is very happy, and a spear will not bring him down, so don't even think about it. Zed fights Plant. Plant dies. Good. Just how we like it.
Really killing them now.
Yeah. Like, once you learn the attack patterns as well, you can learn the safe spots where to stand. I'm not surprised to see Zed doing this well. They've been around the community for a long time, and, you know, I think that I was a little bit surprised that Zed came in last for their first match, so, like, it's not too surprising to me to see Zed doing this well during this attempt. Yeah. Some days, you know, you just get a game in Kusogrande that does not mesh with you too well. Yeah. But that said, like, Zombie and Ulven very close to each other. Zombie moving back to stage 2 again with all of his lives. Very nice. Destroy the bats. You've been told you must kill bats. You don't kill bats, then what are you going to do? Where are you going to get your guano? Actually, you don't have to kill a bat to get guano, I guess. It's poop. Actually, yeah, killing a bat will give you less guano. Chumi killed a flower! There we go! But just one?
Just one.
Oh my gosh, you gotta kill them both.
Yeah.
Don't feed the plant. That is a game over for Jumi, but Jumi knows. Kill plant. There's 20 minutes left. Jumi can still move out of last and could technically move up to second depending on how things go. Like, Jumi is still very much in this, even though 40 minutes have passed. Like, yeah, everybody has made progress in this match. We are not going to have a match where somebody makes literally no progress. That has happened in Kusogrande before. We always cry for them, and then they celebrate the sweet release of not being in Kusogrande anymore.
Yeah. But you know,
yeah.
One of the things to remember about Kuso is, like, I mean, sure, there are 10 stages and only one player is left level 2, but, like, you know, if you're struggling like this, then everyone else probably is too.
Yep. Yeah, especially when we get to round 2, because, you know, you're generally grouped up with people who have done as well as you. Round 3, round 4, that's certainly the case. Round 1, every once in a while, you're going to have the weird oddball who's doing exceptionally well, but most of the time, everybody is grouped up right around each other. Zombie using the boots in order to get across the water in a pretty efficient way. Very good job. The 4-direction iron balls to get rid of enemies in the way. Good.
You can use the boots to, like, skip through parts of the level if you know what you're doing.
Uh-oh. Zombie is using weapons that are not effective against the bat, but there's no way to know until you try. Oh my gosh. The sword works. Sword works.
Yep. Everything does the sword.
Bat took damage that time. Zombie is dealing damage. Zombie knows how to do it. Let's see. Yeah, I'm taking a look for each of the bosses. It does list sword as something to use.
Yeah.
Yep. However, one other weapon in addition to sword will work against bosses. That's it. Sword and one other weapon, not randomly chosen by the devs. Zombie is still learning sort of how to deal with the attack pattern of the bat, which is a little bit annoying because this sword's hitbox is bad. It hits very low if you're facing left or right.
Yeah, it is not a big hitbox.
Will we see a bat kill? This would push Zombie into a solid, like, break the tie between Zombie and Ulvind. Oh no. Unfortunately, his sword sucks. Yes, the bat is down! Zombie solidifying second place at the moment. Very nice job there. Unfortunately, not much health to go on, and because Zombie doesn't know how to heal, that could become a problem.
Yeah.
But, do bosses stay dead? Yeah, they do stay dead. In fact, the boss room is a checkpoint now. That's very nice. Thank you, game. Yeah, I'm not a hater of this game. I can see, why it has some problems, but I genuinely think this game is fun. It's got some fairly creative design for Sega Master System era. Obviously the best comparisons that we have for an adventure game, Zelda. There were plenty of top-down games, but none of them really felt quite like this. I mean, sure, Dragon Power for NES had some level-based figuring stuff out, but, that was actually a little bit more puzzle than just plain action. You had to do a lot of figuring stuff out in order to get through Dragon Power.
I'm trying to keep my cat from cuddling the microphone.
Cat can cuddle the mic. It's fine. It's called a mic check.
So if you heard some thumping noises earlier, that's what that was.
I haven't personally, but... Silly cat. Nope, iron balls. Not good against bats, but the spears are. Just gotta hit the bat with the spears. Yeah! Zombie has learned spears good. And because Zombie has an ally, it's actually a lot easier to hit with the spear because they will also throw a spear without using an additional item. So that's good. Okay, back to sword. Zombie already learned the iron ball, not effective against bats. Very good that Zombie is paying attention here. Zed has beaten 2 of the mini-bosses here in the desert region. I think we've just got one more to go. Watch out for Lady. Oh, good job. You paid her. Oh, look at this. I like the mini-boss. Throws out little guys. However, that would get really annoying really quickly. There we go, Zombie is on to level 3. Holy crap, we've got a race now. Gonna be difficult for Zombie to move out of second place into first because Zed has spent a lot of time on level 3. And honestly, the knowledge of how to deal with the different obstacles is huge. You have to spend time learning that, and, so don't expect a quick clear of this level by a Zombie, but we can always hope. That would be exciting. There we go, let's go, next round. What was that demon? Oh, the demon is called Waterman. That makes sense.
Good name.
Yeah, hey, my name Waterman. Ow!
So, Waterman is a particularly annoying mini-boss for reasons you'll see shortly.
Ah! Oh, he moves.
Yep.
And, oh, this is annoying. This is not good. What items can you use against him? Sword or dynamite? Okay. Don't like that. This is not good. This is... Okay, let me just say, sword against him, you're basically guaranteeing that you're gonna get hit.
Yeah.
And actually getting up to him to do a hit, this is bad. Your speed is not fast. Okay, yeah. Waterman is basically steal your credits man, except that this isn't the arcade.
So, the best way to handle Waterman is to just keep your distance unless he spawns close to you.
Yeah, get some
So you
dynamite,
can be.
keep your distance, and hopefully, like, if you can damage race him when it comes to the projectiles, fantastic. Otherwise, I don't know, we haven't seen anybody get dynamite yet, so I don't know exactly how that works. If he does have a predictable movement pattern for where he appears, that would be good. I wasn't paying close enough attention to know if it's a very specific spawn location, though. But I imagine it probably is. Like, Sega wouldn't betray me, would they?
I didn't notice a pattern when I played this.
By the way, Zombie has killed one of the mini-bosses in level 3. There is a chance for a comeback. Not necessarily a huge chance. Ulvin on level 2, though. Ulvin just needs to get through level 2. With 0 extra lives, though, it's going to be a bit of a tough thing to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. Extra lives are... in speedrunning, which a lot of people here do come from speedrunning, you don't usually think too much about extra lives, but when it comes to a blind race, extra lives are incredibly important. You want to extend your playthrough as much as you can. Okay, Zombie has taken down 2 of the mini-bosses, but with less than 50% HP and not knowing how to heal, the third mini-boss is different and deadlier. So, you know, it's... I don't know if Zombie will have the ability to get through. Unfortunately, trying to bribe the dog and not having enough money is also a little rough. So many projectiles everywhere. Oh my god, why are the cactuses shooting? This isn't what they're made to do. Oh, there's a lady. Watch out, lady's coming. She wants to say hi. Oh, yep, that's the well. That's the healing well. You have no money for the healing well, so you cannot heal. But I'm glad to see that Zombie is trying to interact with it. That's always a good idea. If you see a sprite that looks different, try to play with it. Do something. Oh, Alapec said that they have healed once. Okay. Yeah, if Zombie has healed, then that's significant. Unfortunately, full game over. Back to the beginning of the game. I do not know if Zombie can get back there, but, you know, there's no point in waiting around. Just try. Zed has beaten one of the mini-bosses in this Nightmare Water World. Kevin Costner would be proud. Oh.
Yeah. I do remember the speedrun, this game being quite short, so I imagine it's technically possible to catch up, but probably not going to happen.
Yeah. I mean, right now, if you're going to try to speedrun and you're back at the beginning of the game, go for it. This game is so cute. I love it. Oh, look at the snake. Oh my gosh.
The refs were talking about how cute the game is when I showed them what I want. Or, you know, have an opinion.
Yeah, I'd say that, like, some of this game is BS. Like, there are times that you're just not going to avoid taking damage. Because there's... Like, maybe if you know extremely ahead of time what is going to happen, then sure, you might be able to plan and move in such a way that you will not have to worry about that. But, you know, first time that you're playing, you're not going to be able to avoid damage in certain situations because you've just entered a screen at, like, the wrong X value, and because of that, there's just no way to avoid stuff. It's something that, when it comes to video game design, you usually except for RPGs. RPGs often will have unavoidable damage because that's how fights work in RPGs, you know? You gotta heal. But in games like this, especially when there is no healing in level 1, you want to make sure that, you know, people feel like they actually have the capability to get through stuff without taking damage, and that rather than being the game's fault, it's their fault. Partially, like, you can still blame the game, but ultimately people will know, yeah, I could have.
Yeah, I think positions are pretty locked at this point. Just waiting out the rest of the timer now.
There is a small chance that Jumi could move out of last, but it would be incredibly unlikely. There we go, 2 allies.
This has just been a nice chill early Sunday morning match.
It's been so comfy, and yeah, I guess it's Sunday for you.
It is Sunday for me.
Congratulations
There's a reason
on
I
the
GM
Sunday.
on there's a reason I GM on the Saturdays only.
Because it's Sunday. Y'all heard it. Saturday is the new Sunday here in Kusogrande.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, I would say, you know, like, telling a bunch of people online where I live probably not the best idea, but, you know, I have this accent. You probably can tell already.
Yeah, like, honestly, country is not going to be a big deal. Like, you know, if people can pinpoint your exact location based off of knowing what country you're in, maybe you need to be a little more secure with your data. Whereas I usually, like, people know what state I live in. People know more or less, like, the area that I live in Utah. They used to know, like, my exact town. Weird thing was when somebody online moved to live, like, literally in the apartment building next to me and was like, oh, that's a funny coincidence. And I'm like, is it? Is it a coincidence? Because I genuinely don't know if it's a coincidence. Is it? Yeah, that was a little weird. But yeah, we, like, for me, it's not as big of a deal most of the time.
I mean, just yesterday I was chatting with my family, and apparently we have New Zealand farmer accents.
Really?
Even though I've never lived anywhere near a farm, I've only lived in the city. But apparently I sound like a tired, grumpy old farmer.
Aw, you're a grumpy farmer. Yeah. Wait, you're New Zealand?
Wrangling sheep all day and whatever farmers do.
Yeah. Have you seen New Zealand Taskmaster?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, it's so good. Like, a lot of people say it's their favorite Taskmaster. I'm still partial to the British version, personally. I think that the British one's my favorite. But New Zealand's solid.
It is. Yeah, big fan of New Zealand Taskmaster.
Yeah. And honestly, I was a big fan of the... I don't think she's Prime Minister in New Zealand now, but she was ex-Mormon, and she kicked butt. And...
yeah, she isn't Prime Minister anymore, unfortunately.
yeah, but I think that she was like, no, I'm not running because my time is done, and I did what I needed to, which I give huge props to somebody who does that, who's like, yeah, I'm putting country... like, and the needs of people first, and I did what I felt was important, and now we'll have a new legacy. Like, kudos. Good job. Zombie onto the first bat of stage 2. Yeah, nobody's getting to stage 4. Nobody's gonna pass Zombie for second place. Jumi could no. I think that the places are locked.
Yeah, they're locked now, I reckon.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a lot of fun. I've really enjoyed this.
Yeah. I remember when I got this vetted, and I don't remember what GM it was, but they were worried that this game was too easy.
Well, I mean, this is a 2-point match, you know. I feel like it's like, you know, there's a different skill level in Kusogrande, and there are times when, you know, if people haven't done super well in their first match, give them something fun, you know, especially for last match of the day, if somebody clears the game, then it's no biggie, it's the last match of the day. But yeah, nobody has gotten anywhere close. This game is long.
Yeah.
And with no continues and a limited number of lives, like, it's not easy, friends. Not easy to get through this game. If you can in any way get extra lives because of, like, getting enough points and such, great. But I don't think that would happen. Still, like, really happy with how this is going, and I'm happy for my friend Zombie. I had no influence on the choice of the game or anything, and so it's just a joy to see Zombie getting into this. Yeah.
I did ask our players how bad they wanted to get today's game to be, so the response was just, you know, we want something bad, so I gave them something bad.
Yeah.
Not like, you know, atrocious, but just bad.
Well, good. I mean, bad. That is time, everybody. Give it up for all of our players, because that is it. And thank you again, Ubi, for gifting a sub to my cousin in chat. I very much appreciate that. Let me go ahead and welcome Zed in as the winner. The lead is very easy to understand. Zed in first, Zombie in second, Ulvin third, Jumi in fourth, and unfortunately Ulvin and Jumi are eliminated for this tournament. But you know what? That means no more suffering. Yeah. And yeah, I think that, like, the brutality of some, like, especially with how Jumi did, like, it's just some games don't mesh with certain people, and that is fine. But yeah, the placements will be listed in just a little bit. There we go, Zed. Welcome and congratulations. You made it all the way to level 4. Dealt with Waterman.
Thank you. I did not think I was going to beat that first Waterman, but finally found my rhythm.
Yeah. What was the rhythm to deal with it?
Just kind of stick on the left side, and if you attack and hit him early enough, he doesn't shoot out the projectile. So if you just watch the one side on the top and hit him there, and then just dodge everything else, it seemed to work.
Pro strat. Hit him before he has a chance to shoot. I didn't notice that personally. I was like, well, this is dumb. You don't seem to be able to, like, get through this boss without, like, taking damage. But no, you've proven that you can. Good. So what do you think of this game, Aztec Adventure, for the Sega Master System?
I'm sure it was fun for its time, but it felt a little stiff. I didn't care for it a whole lot. Like, it was fun doing the race, obviously, but I don't think this is one I'll pick back up again.
Yeah, that's fair. Like, this is a game that I think that I want to play sometime. It just works for me, you know? I feel like I would enjoy it personally. Yeah.
I think it's honestly because I've been playing a lot of Mina the Hollower, so I'm, like, really into, like, the smoothness and all of that.
Oh,
and
you're used to good.
Yeah.
Good
This
adventure.
was kind of in, like, the very same vein, but the opposite end of the spectrum. I think I might look up a speed run for it, though, because that seems like it would be a fun watch.
Honestly, yeah. At the same time, like, I think that the graphics are really cute. For the Sega Master System, there are a lot of ugly games.
Definitely.
The graphics, the music, I love the music. It's got a good variety, especially for the era. Like, I've got a lot to praise about it. or to praise it on, but you know, there are some things that are probably too difficult. I don't know about the controls though. Were the controls rough at all?
Not really, and it definitely did have great music. For an older game, I definitely wasn't tired of it by the end, which says a lot. I think the thing that really got to me was like the hitboxes, like the hitbox on your weapon and the hitbox on a couple of enemies, especially like the bat boss. It was really kind of funky.
Hitboxes.
Sorry, what was that?
Those are not good hitboxes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And your sword sucks, especially if you're attacking to the side.
Yeah, I thought for a minute there that you couldn't kill the bat with the sword until I ran out of arrows and got frustrated and found out that wasn't true, thankfully, so.
Yeah, but luckily, every boss you can hit with the sword. Per the manual, each boss is weak to the sword and one other item, which I think you figured out, like the bat could not be hurt by the iron balls.
Yeah, I didn't see a whole lot that did get hurt by the iron balls, but yet it seemed like there were a lot of things that were kind of vulnerable to some things and not to others.
Yeah, I think that the iron balls are just for common enemies and not any bosses. Yeah. So, great job here. Zed, it's great to talk to you. I know that you've been here in Kusogrande for a while. So, what's up? Are you doing any streams these days or anything that you want to plug?
Not really. Kind of just doing my thing. Like I said earlier, Mina's got its hooks in me deep. If you haven't checked it out, I highly recommend it. It's a little frustrating at the start, but it's so worth it.
Yeah,
I don't really stream or anything.
Yeah, I'm eventually gonna have to get it when I have a little more cushion money. But
that's so fair, yeah.
I've heard really good things about that.
Yep, highly recommend whenever you get around to it.
Okay, well, Mina, the Hollower, check it out, everybody. I certainly will. Cat-related pun, what about you? Anything you want to plug or shout out?
Seconding that, Mina the Hollower was very good. But otherwise, nothing to shout out today.
That's all right. Well, thank you both so much, everybody. We will have 3 matches tomorrow starting at 3:15 if I'm not mistaken. If I am mistaken, go check the schedule, ! schedule in chat, or over on the Discord. You can find that. Again, working on an NES game, should be out June 22nd with the demo, not the full game. It's certainly a demo, maybe more of a prototype than a demo, but whatever. It's going to be coming out on the 22nd, I hope. What else? Kusogrande tomorrow. Working on playing the archipelago that Escorian set up. Thank you so much. And otherwise, those are the main things. Let's go raid Mystery Funhouse because they are currently doing some races. This might be their last race. I don't know, but we are going to raid. Do we have a good raid message? Anything memorable that people like? Any memorable text? What happened the last hour or 4?
That's a great question.
Gorilla Butt. Yeah, let's go yell Gorilla Butt. Sure. Oh, could work, but I want Gorilla Butt. Go tell them about the Gorilla Butt. Okay, everybody, I will see a bunch of y'all tomorrow. Take care, my friends, and until then, see ya! Bye, Zed!
See ya.
Bye, thank you.
Bye!